just ironic.
He's Seek.
He's Seek.
That one's funny.
Oh,
He's
boy.
Seek.
Let me share my screen.
It's always with Kazuma just looking at the screen longingly. He's like, oh.
Alright. But, no, like, I understand that. Again, if they want to go with that for Tim Drake, absolutely. Like, I fully support it. Just do it in a way that's, like, written well.
And they never do, though.
Yeah, but that's because it's comics. Like, I guess I understand it, because, like, doing a comic is a bit different than, you know, doing, like, a book or something. Because, like,
it's just, there's
a movie, you can have that time. But for comics, I guess it takes a while. Especially if it's not a Tim Drake-based comic. Like,
I can't remember.
I have no idea. I don't really give a fuck about comics. So,
Right.
so.
It's all about that manga.
No, I don't even give a fuck about manga.
It's all about writing your own
Yeah,
stuff.
there it is.
We don't even write that.
I was about to say, give me a bone. Give me a
It's all
bone.
about crying myself to sleep at night.
I love about talking about Ace Attorney at 2 a.m.
Oh boy. Yeah,
That's
yesterday
really
we
awkward.
wrote one sentence.
Nice.
Sentence.
One whole sentence.
That's funny because because I want to have some idea about script writing. I was gonna ask y'all. I was like, hey, can I sit in one of your sessions? But if you're gonna just write one sentence today, then I want production today. Good work,
Yeah,
team.
I recommend being there when we're writing a mystery. That's when we're like into it. We're not a big fan of writing the downtime stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the downtime stuff is just kind of like all it is establishment. But once we start getting into like actually writing the mysteries and stuff, that's absolutely.
Yeah, then we get super into it.
Canyon up.
Yes.
Thank you, Rain.
Hey,
I appreciate it.
Hey, do you wanna stream today?
Yeah.
Okay.
That too.
We don't write. We don't. That's a lie. We tell ourselves writing.
Yeah, you want to stream today?
Yeah.
And all that did was get us closer to Great Ace Attorney. And you know what?
That
I'm
is
living
true.
for it.
Fucking. I've
Real
gotten
life
so
for that
sick of the
reason.
light, I sit in the darkness. Edgar Allan Poe.
But all things considered, we are every day
Here.
closer.
The racist. You make it sound like a. At this point, every time I hear the race, it
Dark
makes it
Souls
like a
boss.
a WWE character. The racist prosecutor. John Cena's the racist prosecutor.
Been waiting for all day for this. Aw.
That's a shame.
Thanks, Peachy. We're gonna fuck it
We're
up.
gonna fuck you shit up.
Oh, I thought you would stop.
This
It's not, you cut out.
No, it didn't cut out. For me, I heard it, but I thought you were gonna stop there. We're gonna fuck you. And I was like,
cut out for me.
no.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, whoa, whoa.
He said, we're gonna fuck
We're gonna
you
fuck,
shit up.
fuck this
It's been a-
shit up right here.
It's been a while
Your
since we've
shit.
been energetic going into
Oh.
a stream.
Because of it's been just hilarious.
Every other time, we're just too depressed to actually start
Yeah,
the
hey,
game.
guys.
This time, we're
What-
too excited to start the game.
No, we're
Not
too
because
ahead.
of you assholes, because of her luck.
That's fair.
Joke's on you, I'm Herlock.
God.
Herlock Shalom.
I can make or break this character, Peachy. Don't tempt me. Of course, he's gonna be alcoholic too. So.
I really like that the background changes based on where you left off.
Mm-hmm.
There's just
That's
a
what
whole
it
ass
is.
chicken leg on.
I know. I'm like, at least I appreciate it because there's no meat on the bone.
Meat on the
Meat on the bone. The bone on the meat.
The coat and the
meat.
shorts.
The meat bone, though. Come. Choo do him justice, hey,
They changed the name of the ship though. That was interesting from
They
the
did?
fan. It was called the SS All Claire in the fan translation.
What did they
Now
call him?
It's like the the Bruyere or something.
The Bruyere.
the SS Bra moment. I don't know.
The SS bro.
It was like Burya or something. It looked like a Russian word.
There's I've been watching Criminal Minds again. I forgot how much I liked it, and it's like I forgot how many good quotes they have at the beginning and the end. I'm like, damn, these quotes really hit, huh?
Yeah, they got some good ones in there. They got some zingers.
Like, hold on, I wrote one on my phone. I wrote 2 of them down because I was like, these are fucking good. But then I got one on my phone. Or did I write 2? No, it's this one. What was silent in the Father speaks in the Son, and often I found in the Son the unveiled secret of the Father. Oh my God!
Is that the one where the dad's like eating women?
No. I don't think it was that one. It was the one where Reed was trying to figure out where his dad was and if his dad was the killer.
If his dad killed that pedophile.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a justified crime.
Yeah.
Killing pedophiles should not be a crime. That's sport. Public service.
Hunt 'em down.
Who's gonna catch him first?
Red game meat.
The game, man.
Nah, just throw a pedophile into an arena, have like a bunch of like hunters just go after him.
Let's go.
That's not a crime.
Whoever kills them first wins a prize.
Show me the law.
No, I want to see like pedophiles going after like 17-year-old jacked kids like in anime. Just
Some anime kids out there.
yes, not the anime kid. Just send it, fucking Naruto and all them. Let's see if you can beat their asses.
Highly trained children to fight pedophiles.
That's
Like
the
nothing
plan.
to the stupid like Onion article. It's like they launched a pedophile into space so he could never hurt anyone again, and they realized that they left a child on board. It's like the mission command, like this is the last thing we wanted to happen.
How did you leave a kid on the the rocket?
He was the bait.
So
You're the layer man, he saved us.
one survival. It's fucking horrible.
I think my glasses.
My
I can't
glasses.
see without my glasses.
Hey Carlos,
What's up?
notice in an Undertaker's window.
Hello,
Press
Sam.
the bell if you want attention 3 times.
What'd you say to me?
Notice in brackets in an Undertaker's window. Press the bell if you want attention 3 times.
What are you talking about? What are you fucking like tech supporting me? What does that mean?
Yes. What's the difference between an angler and a dunce?
What?
An angler baits his hook, and a dunce hates his books.
Start the stream. Start the game.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, I just can't believe AJ said that. Like, can't believe he just said that to us, you know? Like, I don't know what possessed him to say that, but like, we can't have that attitude here. Quite frankly.
Wait a minute! I was watching stream. Wait a minute! Can't believe he said that. Can't believe he said that joke. Cancel.
Yeah,
Just book it.
AJ's not allowed to be back on stream after what he said.
Yeah.
Oh hey AJ!
Oh hey,
Oh hey! Oh hey Alba!
Larry.
Larry. Committed
Larry!
the first sin. Larry.
Larry, how did you do that to Kane?
I'm sorry. Still same guy. Dark Souls 2 is like meth, but without the high. That is that is
That's
insane.
most games that Slicer plays.
That's true.
It's like drugs without the high.
Every game that I play causes me immense pain.
What are you looking for in a game?
Agony, apparently.
Yeah.
I just want fun, but I can't find it. I can't.
Well, what
find
do you
the
consider fun?
Says he once fun plays Dead by Daylight for like 5 years.
True.
Fun plays for honor.
Listen, when For Honor's good, it's good. But when it's
But
bad,
when it's bad, it's bad. It's bad.
When it's bad, it's every other day of my life.
Oh
Listen,
my
I
goodness.
just want to go onto like a Gary's Mod server and just like fuck around, but I don't have people to play with, so I'm just like,
Fuck it, dude. I'm well into it. You just need to find the right server.
True.
I used to play the what was it called? The hide and seek one.
Oh, just hide and seek.
Yeah, that one was fun because like you if you get the right spots and you actually look like the object, you're like, oh shit, yeah.
What do you mean prop hunt?
Yeah, prop hunt. I mean,
I know people get sweaty with prop hunt. They always just get the smallest possible thing, and you just make people mad.
No, I actually like if it was like a chair, I'd just sit right next to the chair and be like, ooh.
No, I just turn myself into a fucking fridge and just stand out in the middle of nowhere. People like will walk by me. People
because they're like, I
walk
must
by me.
random designer, but okay.
There are high highs and low lows, but Dark Souls 2 is nothing but lows.
Stop playing it! Stop playing it then! You have another game you can play. You tell
No.
me.
Just play Dark Souls 3, it's better.
Aren't they
Trust
remastering
me, he knows about Dark Souls 3.
Mm.
He's well aware of the ins and outs of Dark Souls 3.
Are they remastering Dark Souls 2? Because I think I saw like a
I don't think-
trailer.
I don't think so.
It's already remastered. I mean, I think that's the Scholar of the First Sin edition.
Scholar of the
Yeah,
First
with
Sin
that
was like
Senate.
a weird Game of the Year sort of edition. It's not really a remaster. Dark Souls
Yeah,
3 back to
100%
front.
Dark-
Oh, have you? Oh, are you waiting for Dark Souls 1? Is that what it is? Are you playing?
Is that
No,
what
no, just a different Souls-like game. I think it was Code Vein.
Sekiro? Oh, Code
Is
Vein.
that- It's like the people are watching the cinematic of the Dark Souls. I know it's a Dark Souls.
I know
just
Dark
don't-
Souls 3 better.
Oh, no,
than
no,
you know
or is it
DBD.
Diablo?
I don't disagree with that. I don't know jack about DBD anymore.
DVD is something. That new killer, that Korean killer, fucking
what?
something else.
The
Korean
K-pop star?
Yeah, the K-pop star one.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Karain. I was like, what the fuck? Are you
The
trying to
Korean
say?
killer. Maya has come to the dark side.
Yeah, the fucking K-pop killer.
The Holy Mother is in the game now.
God.
Wesley Stickler grabs you.
Oh.
Me when I fucking get you.
You want to get your panties?
Oh god.
Yeah, I still think the latest. I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I think the latest killer is still Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis is the latest one. Nemesis is the latest killer.
So
He's
I don't know.
fucking something else too.
And also, I know that Nemesis's map fucking sucks ass.
Oh my god, that map. It's
Is it bad?
fucking. It's just like hallways, and like you can get lost so easily.
That sounds
So-
scary as fuck.
Even
though,
no, but even the killers get lost. It's like what the fuck? Where?
Carlos, did you ever play the remaster of
2?
was it 2 or 3? I don't remember. I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's
where
Probably
it's
3.
where RPD, right? Like
Well, yeah, it's both games, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it is literally just copy pasted from the game. The entire
map.
Okay,
layout.
so if you played that game, you're pretty much set.
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
exactly where everything is. The problem is, it's just impossible to navigate. Because in a normal match of Dead by Daylight, there's like certain things that you need to be looking out for like pallets and windows. But the map has like none of them, so you just, if you get found, you die. But the chances of you getting found are slim to none.
That sounds. I kind of like that. It kind of just sounds horrifying, and I kind of dig it.
The problem is once they see you, it's hard to escape from them.
Yeah,
It
it's
depends
not
on the
like
killer
how-
too.
Basically, the map design doesn't fit what the game is in an actual
Yeah.
sense. But if
Mhm.
you're just fucking around with friends, it's probably pretty fun. I don't know because I
Right.
haven't played it, but that's the general consensus I always get from it.
Like,
Because I
You're
stopped
good
playing
if-
like right before Nemesis came out.
I just started playing again because my friend
RNG
has
is
it.
more balanced than normal DBD. That's not
Yeah,
incorrect. Because DBD isn't balanced at all, even though they try to make it so. They just,
It's
so
a weird game that's just persisted somehow.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's only persisted because they have so many licenses. That's it. That's
Yeah.
the only reason.
the
if-
fucking the killers.
If it didn't have licensed like killers and maps and all that, there's no way it'd be still as popular as it is today. The second they got their hands
DVD.
on Myers, it was like over for anybody that wanted to compete with it.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
DVD
Friday-
is the successful Friday the 13th. I know it came out before, but like being able to get the marketing for it.
No, more
I mean,
so the game Friday the 13th got fucking just steamrolled by it.
yeah, it was fucking.
It was a
It
good
was
game.
sad.
I like Friday the 13th.
It could have been improved so much more, but the game they were like, nope. So
Well,
it exists.
Because it went
On
into
a-
legal hell. They
Right.
legally weren't allowed to patch it after a certain point, so they couldn't
Right.
add any more content or anything, and it would just
Or
it died because of that.
or fix the
but
bugs.
Friday the 13th also just wasn't like it was a party game. It wasn't like a game that you could
Right.
like load into and like take seriously to an extent, because people
Yeah.
do that in Dead by Daylight. I don't know how, but that's what they do. They like
Or take it
load
seriously.
into it and they're like, oh, all right, I'm gonna get out of this match. Like fuck, it's licking the sweat from their lips.
I'm
Heath
gonna get
Ledger
out.
Joker.
Yeah, like they're like they load up and they're gonna be like, I'm gonna use my unbreakable. Fucking Spark Brushel is a survivor.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Uh,
There's no way I'm gonna not report on this.
and then the second they go down, they disconnect because they need to save their win rate.
Yeah, that matters.
Jesus Christ.
And then
I love
there's-
Friday the 13th though. That was a really fun game to play.
Oh,
It was.
oh, absolutely.
Proximity chat. Oh,
You know, me and Crab were playing one time, and we were getting cornered in a house by Jason. I forget what. I think he had like the shotgun because he spawned back in as what's his
Tommy.
face,
what's his
Tommy
name? You
Jarvis.
tell me.
and he busted down the door, and I think Crab just yelled "East Side" and then fucking blew his head off. Fucking ran.
East Side.
And then I jumped out a window.
Oh yeah, the jumping out a window animation.
I
was
didn't
my
know you could
favorite.
open windows. I just busted through every window I saw. And by the time he got me, I was just critically injured.
Because you kept like going through the fucking shards.
Like busting out of windows.
I think there was one time I was just like, whenever I'd see somebody, I'd just be like, "Hi, everybody!" Just fucking Mickey Mouse.
It's a
Come to
shame-
my club!
It's a shame they can't hear you when you're Jason, right?
No, they can.
They can't hear you? Okay. I
Yeah,
thought they would-
sometimes it like depends if they have their mic on or not. But sometimes they're like, "Oh, hey, what you doing?" I'm like, "Please." All right, and they'll walk
Larry.
away. Larry.
Larry, what are you doing?
sorry, Edgy. You gotta die.
Just like your dad, dude.
He's pointing at him. I know. Yeah, absolutely can.
God.
Oh god, it's amazing.
But
We
it's
need
mine
we should,
now.
we should play Friday the 13th at some point.
Oh yeah,
well, especially it's
definitely.
only dedicated servers now, right? Or not dedicated. It's only like
Private?
private now, isn't it?
Is it really
I don't
on the
know.
private servers?
I think they got rid of online.
How the
Well,
fuck does
I
that
mean,
work?
We can still do it. Like you have like a fucking
Yeah.
quality mistakes Discord like
Just
Friday
yeah,
the
I
13th day.
bet. Mess around. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like a lot of fun. I want to go into the game and be like, yes, come
Yes.
here. I know you're here. Come on out.
we used to roleplay with it too. We used to
Yeah,
get really
exactly.
into characters. A lot of fun.
No, I'm gonna be Meekins Jason.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Oh!
Come back here. I know
I
you
definitely-
can't hide forever.
Meekins, please!
I adopted a personality called Party Guy, and I would just turn on every radio I found.
Fucking Jesus. Woo! What is all these fucking red lights? I'm just party. I remember I busted through a door and said, "Health department, I need to inspect the premises." And the guy hiding in there lost it. I'd have been like, "Oh my fucking god."
I am the law. Just break through a fucking door. No one can hide from the law.
Fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi busted the door. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I'm just gonna fucking make a soundboard just fart noises whenever I walk into a room. Try and get someone to laugh.
Just they're like, "What the fuck?" and jump out the window.
If they fucking laugh, you know that they're in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm gonna search the room and right when I'm about to leave, like, oh thank God, no one's there, and then just the fart noise is gonna come out. Like the reverb one.
Fucking stupid.
We'd have to do a rule like you're not allowed to mute your mic.
Yeah.
Oh
absolutely.
no.
Absolutely. It has to be open mic.
You just all you hear is
Someone's like choking.
Yeah, trying
Jason's
not.
looking for someone in a room. He's like, where is he? Where is he?
Means Jason.
No, Jason hears memes in a room.
He's like, what the
Doesn't know where he
fuck?
is.
He just leaves. He
I'm
runs
under
out.
the floorboards, you know. You'll
No.
never find me down here, you see.
That's not. It's the double whammy. Means it's not Sebastian. Blaze. Yeah. Oh my god.
That sounds
someone
like
needs
a
to
lot
mod
of
it.
fun. That sounds like a
Yeah,
lot
we
of
should
fun.
do that. That seems like a fun day for October.
Yeah,
Mo-
absolutely.
mod. You mod it so it's Blaze as Jason.
The model, like a 3D model of Blaze the Best.
Yeah. Cursed.
That's
Now, now.
horrifying.
Well, every time he walks through the door, now.
Fucking EIC music starts playing whenever he's like,
It's good.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That sounds
Good
like
shit.
a lot of fun. That sounds so much fun. Oh, my
Oh, it
God.
does.
We should get started
Okay.
though.
yeah, let's
Yeah.
get into it.
Let's get closer to him.
The best as Jason, he's about to kill you. You see, and just starts bludgeoning. Oh god,
I'll take this. Can I only get my Ugh.
Jesus Christ!
I need to make sure that I actually am voicing this person.
The notes.
Yeah, I am. Okay. So you will wake up now,
Come on.
We had to drag you out of wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man.
You found me then?
We found you, and now you pay. Criminal.
He's doing the Kubrick stare.
Yeah, he is.
How long are you hiding in tiny wardrobe,
Sorry.
Now you have been found. It is time to admit crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is,
No, I'll tell you everything.
That's you, AJ.
Let me clear my throat with the. I didn't clear my throat. Okay. There's what?
There's only one thing.
Yeah,
There's only one thing I'd like to know from you.
Isn't that? Oh.
Sound different. It's only been 2
Wait a
months.
minute. No.
No! It's a trap.
Why did you do it? Why did you take his life?
Miss Susato?
I loved him.
Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma?
You pretend you do not know. You are wolf in sheep's pelt. You are killer. Do not try to make excuses.
What?
Kazuma-sama was... Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Over there. Here. In this...
I coughed and I was like, it came out of nowhere, so it made me cough more when I was laughing. Sorry.
Also, this is the core of this game.
Nice.
Very.
He's
Here.
actually dead? Yes.
Yeah. He's actually dead, my boy. It was my turn to take the lead, guys.
Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside.
What?
His body?
Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in sleep.
I did.
Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I...
What an image.
I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me! Please!
No. No!
That was really good.
That was a good one.
Cosmo. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble?
Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study?
She's 16. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Dum. There was really something else when they brought your luggage here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor, I thought I was gonna die.
You mean over there? Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Oh god.
Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every body in my bone. What? I just kept reading. Anyway, hi, Crazy.
Oh my god.
Broken
Peach,
every
you want a
bone in my
sad comic?
body.
You want something sad?
Oh no.
It's
Well,
not sad.
it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. Everybody in the bone. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you.
I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway.
They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. As long as you don't kill me,
How
you'll
many
be fine.
bodies is that? 206. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady?
From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikatoba, you mean?
From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? Don't believe she'd give me away.
Believe a woman? Ha! No, but if she knew what we'd done, it would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this.
Suppose so.
Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. It won't be for long.
Alright, get in.
And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze.
Yes, but what if the steward decides to open up a wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it.
Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper?
What?
Then I could stick it over the wardrobe door once you're inside.
I don't know.
Don't kill me.
We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We're supposed to be going on this adventure to England together.
We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Do not make any more trouble for yourself. Murderer.
No, I'm not a murderer.
Ah, you said before. You said you would admit everything about crimes.
No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend?
No one else could have done it. Admit the truth.
Sato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too.
Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me.
I can.
This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. Suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Cosmo's killer?
When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside.
What do you mean?
It was locked from the inside. There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door, it can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these 4 walls.
What? I mean,
Or to
I
put
can think of a way.
I already see
No
a way
clip.
over there.
Yeah, exactly. No clue.
No clue.
Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this room. Cabin. Same difference.
Okay.
Or do you
so
have...
They put that vent there on purpose. I am
Yeah.
100% certain it is a lie. it is.
It's
there
a fake
purely
vent.
It's no. It's there purely to fuck us up.
Probably. It's gonna be like lead outside of the ship. It's like, ah! Fall in the ocean.
Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, the band.
He vented. There you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
Now it's a good chat.
That's a clean chat.
That's a beautiful chat, even.
Yeah, the last I will asshole. Good riddance.
Now PC just looks like a schizo.
I'm genuinely so sad. I will ask.
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me.
No, I don't. The cause of death is still undetermined.
Ugh. They don't know how he died?
The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem and analyst's experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call.
So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then.
That's true, yes. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Can't tell anyone. Wait. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
Please.
Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yes, I was, but
Murderer. He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't.
does that mean he was already dead when Sato-san arrived at the cabin door?
I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor.
My man.
The white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow.
I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe.
This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me.
Now I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question.
Yes, alright. Oh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything.
Why are you even on board the ship, Naruto-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time.
I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No, that would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course.
Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together.
He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
he wanted me to be accused of murder so I can solve my own case.
I got a crazy prank for him on the way to
He's gonna lose it.
Cosmo, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me into England with you? Horny.
I love you, man. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you that, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself.
Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious.
Do you see my face? Serious incarnate. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that.
I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then
Then what?
nothing. Forget it.
What?
I love you.
Thanks, man.
Mwah.
Keep in mind, this is one of the last years that England was thought of in this way.
Yeah?
Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little.
Hmm.
The look in his eyes, though. It's darker than I've ever seen it before. Sasato-san. I'm sorry we kept a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean.
If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
I can tell the future.
Pass.
If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin?
Oh.
Thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat just like he always did. And I got myself into that wardrobe over there just like I always did. After that, I...
Fell asleep?
If you could tell the future, then why is your boyfriend dead?
Oh.
Fortnite L dance.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed?
Well, yes.
You can see why I don't believe that bullshit.
I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth.
Look at this chain.
If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything.
Really?
Ryunosuke gets just fucking like bludgeoned in
Conked?
the head.
Yeah. It's like yoink.
Is something wrong?
You do have a big wound on your head.
Oh, that's weird. I wonder where that came from.
Outside the cabin with Wellington with a fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
Damn,
They
the
saw-
I
Japanese
finally got my
attorney.
phone back.
The fucking Herlock was opened the thing, didn't think anyone would be in there. He opens it, sees it. He's like, oh! Fucking decks him in the face.
Kicks him in the head. Japanese boy!
Island boy!
Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it.
Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. You're losing.
Cosmo, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this.
Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen.
I'm sorry. Cosmo was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. No, I'm supposed to just sit around, hands tied, while whoever do this walks to free? No, I can't allow that to happen!
Well, what do you propose to do then?
I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Cosmo's life, how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me.
Yoink. The old man.
What the?
That was a Susato takedown.
Susato, what? Martial art form is that?
You can do all that, but you couldn't find the man to kill him.
I'm going to need you to prove it.
Sorry, prove it.
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence.
How am I supposed to?
Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. Okay, but how about the fact that when you guys found me, there was a thing covering the wardrobe? So I couldn't have gotten into it without somehow disturbing it.
He did it himself.
I simply put my arms through the door.
I'm going ghost.
There's just two very distinct holes in the fucking...
On the side.
Hey,
Like
so
you
you go
walk.
over here.
Punched through it.
It's literally prop hunt.
I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
Badge.
Look at that, exactly what you said.
Yes!
Like the game's thinking.
Yes!
Sonic.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly.
I thought so. Cosmo always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same thing last night as well.
Ah! Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
So what's their case? He
They
did
have
it.
no case. Other than, you
Yeah.
know, it's a locked room mystery and they have no way to, like, say anybody else did it.
Right.
But with that singular piece of evidence, you can kind of say, he's got reasonable doubt now.
Yeah, there's reasonable doubt, but it still looks
No.
bad.
Yeah,
it
it
still
still
looks very bad.
It still looks
Yes.
very bad. It's just, there's reasonable doubt, however, there's no other suspect. So there's no way you
Right.
can rule out him, because he's the only one that they know of currently.
Yes. Indeed.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Cosmo.
I see.
Can I get up off the floor now?
Yeah, this angle is kind of throwing me off.
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor,
He isn't really arrested right now. True.
I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me out?
Here we go.
There we go.
Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least.
Thank you. So you finally believe me?
No. I'm sorry. No.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position.
What does she think I am, a magician?
You astral projected.
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please, don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh,
I will beat the shit out of you if needed. I shall be watching you to make sure you don't do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring trick to destroy evidence, for example.
right.
Why, I oughta.
Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating here. Examine everything I can. Cosmo, I swear, I will avenge your death.
Not a...
Standing. Oh, he's still here.
And stop.
He stands up. Kick his jorts.
This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about the life in Great Britain.
Called the Asogi Killer.
He's so killer.
Instantly, when you grab it, it just kills anyone named Asogi in a mile radius.
Oh.
Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical.
Hmm,
Hmm.
magic.
Shall we give it a little try?
Yes. In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
Rash. Nothing.
Hello, sir!
Nah.
He's in the fence!
Right here! I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
That's so sad.
No, I'm sure that everyone's just busy, that's all.
The guy's like, no, she's right.
Oh dear, that won't do.
Oh? What's the matter, Sasada-san?
There's chicken. Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly.
Ah, yes, that's not good.
I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruto-san?
You can switch your perspective using the...
The D-pad.
I'm sure they didn't expect you to do that immediately.
I'm sure you're careful to look all around using... aren't you?
Why B and M?
Yeah, I don't know. Some of
The keys in this game are a bit weird.
B and M. Why is it skip over the end?
Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Yes! Let's do that.
Will, if you get off my dick!
I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
God, you have to look. My vision has been small.
Bed.
Look at this bed.
Investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Then,
Vent.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
What?
isn't that a little odd?
Well, to them, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's fucking 19th century. They're like, what is air conditioning?
What do you mean?
Well, this is a ventilator, if that's what it is. It looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Fuck.
Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it would have to be connected to the outside.
Oh. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that.
I suppose. Maybe that's it.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no? I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not.
Oh. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Or Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination.
Looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a clue.
A clue!
Hiya!
Oh,
That's out of the question.
what?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case?
No.
Alright, I won't read it.
Yes.
We'll avoid you from finding evidence. Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't really like prying into people's personal matters either. And in this case, isn't the need for clues more important?
No, there are not.
Drunk.
Drunk.
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's
Virginia.
actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes, I see. I see it says this way up in Japanese.
Which, in hindsight, I could have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over, and then I was tossed onto the floor in here.
Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than a Sasato takedown.
I'm right.
Trophy.
Books have
The
fallen
books
over
have-
on... Oh, shit. Yeah,
No, that's you.
on the shelf, look. They're all toppled in the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked. Everything is... wait. And everything mowed down at once. Mown?
Moan.
Everything's been... Oh! I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Into the bookshelf?
Then perhaps
Whack.
it was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered with leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue.
I would have took out the wardrobe and beat the shit.
Could the way these things have been thrown about, have anything to do with the case, I wonder?
Imagine.
Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
What's the missing book?
Tampering evidence! That book is shorter.
Oh, shit, it's gonna...
These-
These books
No,
are
no.
provided for the entertainment of whoever's occupying the cabin, I suppose.
New dialogue, even with the check mark.
And they must be well looked after. You mustn't damage any of the ship's property.
It wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now. They are neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are in a mess. Like your face.
Like your stupid face.
Stupid.
I think it encompasses the whole body. If looking at
Did Kazuma write that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage.
Spillage.
Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
Suppose he was trying to leave some sort of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing.
It's Russian.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruto-san.
Really? What? Then what language is it?
How should I know? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder?
It's not English.
What the fuck is... How did you show up? How did you just show up?
Hmm.
Herman,
Yes.
buddy. My God.
Buddy.
How
I'm
did you do
fucking.
that?
I'm fucking this diary.
This is a nice read.
Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he?
This
Yeah,
image is just like, what the fuck?
You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall.
Gasp! Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all.
Oh,
Doesn't look like he's a member of the crew. There's just something very unusual about him. He's investigating Cosmo's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Sasato sound almost looking uncontrollably excited?
The dreamy Holmes. By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press on people when they're in a crosshairs,
Alright then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
You.
Me when I
oh,
fucking
please do.
get you.
I'm gonna get him.
Me when I kill
Oh, yes.
you.
Oh, you say that, Peachy, please.
Excuse me?
Hmm.
Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation.
I wish I could hear his voice again. I'm trying to remember what he sounded.
He's like up here, something like that.
Surely you must have heard of me.
Surely. Yes.
I love his voice in the English.
Really good voice
Yeah,
actor.
it's really.
Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Disappear.
Greetings. I hope I haven't kept you long.
What exactly were you doing on Cosmo's desk just now?
Indeed. Ah, I see. Fascinating.
Sorry, what do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me.
Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You are a bitch. I have been in Afghanistan, I perceive, just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, what?
What is this Afghanistan?
And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament.
Oh, well that's true at least.
But how? How the deuce did I know that? Perhaps. It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are mercilessly revolutionary.
Huh?
You leave 16 victims of assassins in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the occupant in this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes.
He said Afghanistan and then Russian.
You've been to Afghanistan, but you're of Russian descent.
But where's Bobble?
Just to be clear, are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about the player playing the game.
You!
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's impossible.
Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name?
I don't even
The guy
see
in the
one
corner.
person in this in here
The
who
guy
fits the
in
bill.
So we just gonna forget about that guy. Okay.
So it's true.
He doesn't exist.
It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
What?
And you're plotting a revolution too.
True him.
Honestly.
It's a shameful behavior, Naruto-san. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen, there's no way I...
Yeah! Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
Start stomping him out. I can't talk when you're kicking me.
This is ridiculous.
Got this man karate chopped.
How could you do it?
Oh, for pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? Were you just saying the first thing that came to your head?
Why, yes. But was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign crimes, okay, you do find yourself in most troubling predicament, do you not?
Well, yes, maybe.
So everything else I said! Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that,
You know, something that's incredibly obvious. It's not a deduction. You just looked at the... What?
You just walked. You walked in.
An observation,
Well, you
not
look
a
like-
deduction.
Well, I mean, it looked like you were in trouble, but was I wrong?
That yes haircut of yours.
That 30 euro haircut.
Why don't you-
No, it's not.
why
euros.
don't you-
30-pound haircut.
How many shillings for that haircut?
How many shillings? Why don't you go back to a country where you could get a better haircut, island boy?
Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation.
There you go.
Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right.
I don't think you introduced yourself.
My apologies. How remiss of me. See ya. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. Was it the imitable?
Inimitable.
The imitatable Sherlock Holmes. So, it's really you. The actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same. The imitable actual Sherlock Holmes.
Do you know this man, Susato-san?
Know him? The most famous detective in the world? Naruto-san? Of course I do. There's nobody who's ever heard of him.
What planet have I been living on then?
We must have it. We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
So that's peachy.
Hey, yo, back up. This is the side of this one. My god.
He's mine.
We're schmoving.
Yeah, this is just being the detective of the foggy town.
Nice.
Can we check his profile now?
Let's find out. So, cult record. E.
There he is.
34.
DC.
34. Yeah,
I mean,
she's
yeah,
16.
I feel like he was middle-aged Sherlock Holmes. There's not a person though.
Except me, apparently.
I'm better than them.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this?
Hey.
Oh.
She's like 30.
Not what I
You're looking
wanted.
pretty good for 34 though.
You have to converse.
So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again?
I will fucking pimp slap you. Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I see. You're German. Herlock, was it? Or Hairlock?
No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Holmes. You can read all about my exploits in the exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rance magazine, full of wonderful stories and interesting or articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then?
Indeed. Indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective?
Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take for me. Your inference is backwards.
Backward?
Think forwards. My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
You have a
But I want to.
biographer, do you?
I want to see this picture. That same.
Like,
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilkes. Oh, president keeping stop in London.
Dr. Wilson?
Yes, how is he doing, by the way? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Yo, why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown.
Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not.
Yo, deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form.
Hold on, we'll see. What did he say? We'll see.
no, Peach,
What?
no.
Okay. I was like, it's like, huh? Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Cosmo's already forgotten.
Do not forget him, man. So.
Did you read this one?
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's
What do you
dead.
want me to do?
Bring him back to life, Peachy.
Intervene.
Intervene. You could have stopped it.
Science?
Really?
No. The astute observer noticed even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin, all these things are data.
Right.
She's failed.
And the trained logician makes deduction from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago.
Could he look me in the eye and claim that?
I am awesome. So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
That was fantastic. Thank you, Herlock. Very cool.
Very cool.
You're welcome, of course.
Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet?
Though you look guilty as fuck, my boy. Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding spot? That's right. It was me. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, I see. In other words,
You put me in jail.
I'm in these now because of him.
Just beats the shit out of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I considered myself among the numbers gaining entry to the scene of the crime, so I broke into the crime scene. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto-san. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me.
Oh, really? 2 facts, you say?
Very true.
2. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning?
Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in the question were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand, but what were they?
Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Someone died. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian?
Well, he wrote Russian on the floor. Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Jesus!
Perhaps Gerderum.
Gerderum. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
No. In their final moments, many of their native tongue filling their head for this young man, Russian.
Kazuma was Russian, was he?
Yes. Initially, I considered Gargader
Gerderum.
Goddamn. Maybe the name of the killer, a certain Robert God, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe. There, at least.
Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly.
Naruto?
Naruto.
Think about it.
Think about it.
Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too?
It all makes sense. Observe that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquaintance. If my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. You were just in Asia!
Well, to be fair, Russia's part of Asia.
Eurasia. Russia
Yeah,
is
but
part of Europe.
yeah, fair. It's above Asia.
Our school uniform are the traditional dress of Russian people? I had no idea.
Come on.
And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. Naruto from the hit game Naruto, the game based on the anime Naruto, the anime.
I took a photograph of the victim in the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details.
Is this another Apollo?
This
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed.
Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. Why is his fist clenched?
Cause
Just cause.
it's like, man, this hurts.
Motherfucker. It's just like
Yeah,
slams his-
Let me hold it.
Stupid.
Stupid. I had a fucking sword.
This is the first time I'd actually seen him like this.
Ugh. Don't worry, I was just sleeping.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
Yeah, thank you.
Naruhodo.
Mine.
Can I ask?
No, that's you.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
Can I ask myself something?
How did you know what I was gonna say? No!
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that.
Oh yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think?
No. Certainly, if it interests you.
How many times... I'm not Russian. I don't speak Russian.
You are Russian in my eyes.
What's your reasoning, though?
Can we talk about your deduction from before? The things you've included about me, I mean.
The now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that we're hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part.
Ah, yeah. The more sordid details, it was fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads,
How did you get this morning's paper from a Russian website?
When you're on the ship!
On a fucking boat.
I have my sources. Revolutionary violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai.
How
Dylan.
does that translate to fucking Ryu's face?
No, he gives us reasoning. He didn't give us reasoning yet.
Oh, great.
This vessel made a port called Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered.
Since when was Kazuma Russian?
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
Tell him that! It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik.
No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face.
You had surgery. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learnt to revolutionize your appearance as well.
Fucking stupid.
Oh, please.
And I might add, your name does not appear on this ship's passenger list. Need I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
Castaways.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower?
Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far are those he has plotted. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Excuse me.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
What about the part you said I was just returning from Afghanistan?
Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a long period of subversion activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan.
Where even is it, anyway? This Afghanistan place?
Somewhere in the Middle East.
Fuck's the Middle East?
True.
Here, take that paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction.
Oh, thank you.
I've absorbed all that is interest of me within its papers, but I see no rubbish in bin nearby. Here, take my trash.
Thanks, honey.
And you may find the article on the back page of interesting as well. So read it. Read it now.
Says you.
That woman!
She's a... What the fuck?
That's
Wait a
cool.
second. That's a woman? That's the queen?
Of
What's
England.
That's the bitch.
This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. If I could fucking read it.
Now you can.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
Nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's a beautiful young Russian princess. Do you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? Perv.
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it.
Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article.
What are you doing here?
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents.
Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere.
This Mr. Schulman is in the same fucking room.
It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet from District
Bulgarian.
Ballerina.
Ballerina.
I've never... See, this is the type of shit why I hate English words. How is that ballerina? Ballerina.
Ballerina.
But it's like Novovich. It's like no one... Oh, whatever.
Novovich.
thinking-
I think that's normal too.
I don't know.
Novovich.
I'm thinking it was gonna be Russian shit, so I was like, Prima baller, baller. I don't know. Prima ballerina of the Novovich ballet, disappeared from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova.
Pavlova?
Pavlova.
Oh no. That's what we're getting into, huh?
Hey, puppy.
No,
God damn it.
no.
Why are Russian names so hard to remember?
It would appear the woman was in a costume when she was found to be missing in from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara, you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles.
Just-
My
Hello?
internet died? Okay.
Oh, we hear you.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
I didn't hear. Okay. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
No idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Sada-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves.
The tiara of the property of the Novovich ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry.
Yes, I'm not surprised.
The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailing to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of the Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
to flee.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruto. Naruto.
I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. That fucking. How do you get that for Naruto?
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me either.
I have no idea what any of this says.
Airview floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of the newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai.
Yes, you told us that before.
It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes, never live to tell the tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he?
Solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he only needs to shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. Villain.
Villain
His
Bolshevik.
fan translation name was Dmitry Demoglaski.
Is this gonna be? Oh, okay. Magnifying glass.
Enhance.
Zoom in, enhance.
You see villain Bolshevik in the shadows.
Fucking forehead.
Fuck out, that's mean. I wonder, like, if there's like this article is just completely filled with jokes in Russian that we can't understand.
It's possible. I don't see why I would need the magnifying glass for this one.
In case you need to enhance.
Zoom in, enhance.
Look at the eyebrows, yes, indeed.
Big ass forehead.
It's fucked up.
What about a forehead? Big.
Big ass.
Giving you the side eye.
Hey, keep talking about my forehead.
And you may, no.
On the back.
Cast your eye over it, and sometimes if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret.
Though you may need someone to interpret, you Russian fuck.
Yeah.
It's written in Russian.
You
Shut
must
up.
have forgot your language. Just because you speak it doesn't mean you know how to write. You could be illiterate.
True. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there's a picture or two. There's actually 3!
Yeah, do that.
Before we started talking, you were examining Cosmo's desk, weren't you?
I thought you said before we start talking. I was like, what? No.
Cosmo? Ah, yes, the Russian.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Absolutely.
He looked dead. So, observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. What the fuck is a desktop? We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text.
London Diary. Cosmo's keeping notes of the trip. But
We can't read it.
I don't think you should read his private writings. Could upset people.
I don't care.
Cough.
I'm people.
Tragic! And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading.
You mean you've read it already?
It is my business to know what others people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Sato takedown is. Sato-san, aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
Why would I? I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair.
It's always the main characters, man.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim.
Ah, yes, the Russian.
It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to detail.
Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
I said a smattering of Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering! Like I said. Sayonata, bonsai, kado, nado. I trust you suitably impressed.
Ha.
Egg.
Egg. Belligerent egg. Belligerent egg.
Grilled cheese. But the diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Oh, Japanese.
So, what was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm much obliged. My dear madam.
The final entry here in Cosmo's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. First reads, at 1:23 a.m., I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound?
These are very deep waters. Pray go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to that. To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Yes, the adjoining cabin.
Yes.
Yeesh.
No, indubitably. So but what is that noise?
Revolutionary.
No, I'm in the closet now.
Tower.
No. Crystal Tower.
Oh no. Oh no.
Crystal Tower. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider, for the time being at least.
Ah, do you have somewhere to go?
No. As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants a further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. I've got to get fucking sick.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door,
Fuck,
which
now
the
I'm thinking-
evidence.
I was
What?
thinking back to when he was like hunched over the fucking desk, and it reminded me of the picture of Fred like on the wall, like grabbing and humping like an AC, and I'm just thinking of him doing that with the fucking Gmod
Oh.
sound effects.
You do it.
I think. Oh no, that's actually not Fred.
Is it not?
It's from Venture Brothers.
Oh, okay.
It looks just like Fred.
Yeah, it
Hey,
does.
it's Fred!
No, not that Fred. Fred
Alright,
from
that's the
Scooby-Doo.
only friend I can think of.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, that friend. Yeah.
I was thinking of Fred from YouTube too. Like, when did he do that?
I'm like, what the fuck? I can imagine him doing it, but I can't remember it.
No, I just imagine the fucking that Adventure Bros of whatever that is, just like the fucking pumping the AC, but with the Gmod sound effects, except it's like Sherlock instead.
The
Yes.
fucking context for that, he was on a date and he spilled water on his pants, so he's just dry humping the fucking hand like dryer. So he can wash his pants.
It's stupid.
You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to.
Indeed. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. Exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
Hell no. No. That would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
I don't like you. A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the...
Oh, these. AJ.
Did he just connect? Still says he's there.
Hello?
There you go.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's about to stop.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no?
There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Because you look guilty. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
Oh, you must be joking. You just said it! Only a moment ago!
Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I have amnesia. I wouldn't mind have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really.
So what, you were looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
It's like you don't have the face. What, you look at my fucking knees, you ass? Well, anyway, that was then and this is now.
What the fuck do you mean?
I'm assuming that Wilson was his, like, chaperone.
Yeah,
You know,
pretty much.
Sholmes, that's, you just said,
Oh, sorry.
You got a W dog.
So where is W Dog?
oh,
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Oh, bother. Jesus.
Well, now he's just being plain rude.
How'd he do that?
Sega.
And there he goes, having just laughed in my face. Sense of humor's as twisted as his name.
Ah!
Naruto-san, what are you just doing standing there?
Hmm?
We must go investigate the next cabin door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? No way I can...
I thought you were gonna cut them. Why do you attack them?
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
Yeah.
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
How many times are they gonna do that shit?
The situation doesn't look good for me. There's still things I can do for myself. And I owe it to Cosma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice.
Kills me how many times she's just like, you see these shits? These are on my wrists. Remember that.
A nice little detail, though. I like it.
It is. It's just funny how often they do it.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
Oh,
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
oh.
Hmm.
What's that on?
Oh.
What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
I was just thinking that.
I can't decide.
Hey, can you hand me that sword for a moment? I'm just gonna...
I'll show you a dangerous weapon.
I'll show you a dangerous weapon.
So close. I could do it. I could do it.
Don't do
Say
it.
I won't. Say I won't.
But I'm not going to, because I'm not Cosmo.
No.
Well, one
I'm not
thing's for
dead yet.
sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here.
No comment. What is that smudge? Chicken bone.
That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip.
Probably said, "Yeah, give me it on board, or I'm gonna cut you with." All right.
Suppose that shows just how important it was to him. I'll call it a comeback. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet.
Keep cutting in and out, man. This internet sucks. Calm.
That's my dinner from last night. Roast chicken. It wasn't really tasty. It was.
Oh, I'm so childish. Did you hear what I said?
No?
I was coming back in. I was like, my internet was fucking up, and I saw calm. I was like, calm. He's like, that was my dinner last night.
Oh, my God.
That's fucking horrible.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course.
Are you
Which begs
sure?
the question of when and how did the plate end up on the floor?
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right, so he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly?
That fucking sucked.
It's just too horrible.
Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach.
Alright, you can have this, man. Are you sure? So yeah, I'm not gonna
expected-
die.
You didn't look at the right part of it.
The wood part.
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute.
Is it?
That's funny, I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
Got gonked.
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No!
I'm gonna kill you.
Seigi, Japanese word for justice. Brush strokes are straight and true, just like Cosmo.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet you, can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Because you're not innocent, you did it. Even though you stowed away on the ship.
Oh, now you're gonna bring that up, are you? Can't win.
Women, am I right?
Take that
Thanks,
ship
Kazuma.
to City was straight.
Got
Got him, boys.
excuse me?
What?
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside?
Oh. Punches you in the face.
Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but is not true, I see.
Sorry?
The criminal asked prison guard to help him escape. Very funny.
We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping.
Yet, you stay in this cabin until next port. Then it is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you.
Oh, not
You
Hong
stay.
Kong. No.
You're going to Hong Kong.
Alright. No point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure.
To Von Karma's
There's
grandfather.
the shit stains on the ground.
Yeah.
Wait,
Sherlock Holmes is just like, hey,
anything that I missed?
the shit stain.
Yeah, they're right next to the body.
Oh,
The shit stain.
I thought that was encompassed. I don't know why.
He projectile sharded when he died.
What do you think this is? Looks like a broken piece of glassware.
Looks
Whatever
like
this
a baby.
was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The other half is nowhere to be found.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little netsuke fastened from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a little cute little trinket around with him, would he?
God, he don't know nothing about him.
And the mark beside it.
Bell.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like a bell. And the mark beside it, was it? I wonder. It has a sort of a brick-like hue.
Shut up, Sam. Yes, you're right. It is the color of a brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in this cabin.
It's out the book.
I think the door too.
Where are you going?
You.
Well, I went for help, and the crewman forced the door open.
Zada, it's also new. This bolt has been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. And it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me.
It's because you did it.
Shut up! When she glares at me like that, I feel all tensed up and my spine. Ugh. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt from across the side of the room in a situation like this.
Yes, it's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There'd be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
Bitch.
When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles up and down my spine.
See this book?
Again?
It says you're a bitch.
Oh, look over there.
What?
There has to be like a Photoshop where you take off the thing and it's just her standing there and it's just some fucked up shit in the background. It has to be.
I'm sorry, Carlos. When you told me that, like, I don't know, it was like a sort of like, not theory, but like
Yeah.
about
It was when they,
about
yeah, there was
Hosonaga.
there was like
before the first game even came out, someone saw like it's Hasanaga was in the marketing. Someone mentioned that he just kind of gave off D-Killer vibes.
He is wearing a sailor's uniform right now. He was wearing a waiter's uniform before. If he wears a different uniform in the next fucking case, I'm not only going to lose my mind, but I'm going to start believing it.
Yeah. Oh, another thing, people saying like the white streaks in his hair and the glasses sort of tinting his eyes. You can't see it.
Shut up.
But again, these are theories made before the game even came out.
Yeah, but still, I like to imagine Hosonaga is like the... Because, again, the D-Killer name isn't like a family name.
Yeah.
So I kind of imagine, like, a little bit... It might change later on. But that Hosonaga, so far, just kind of seems like he could be like an ancestor to Shelly D-Killer. Before
It's just like
his name.
He changes, he has a child that hates the government, or not even hate the government, just was like, I want to be an assassin.
You know what I feel like being today?
You know, my father fights for justice. I fight for money. My father was a policeman.
That's what I thought.
Why don't we try talking to him?
Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. But I suppose I could try.
Whose man's is
Hello,
this?
Hosonaga. Is that...
Something wrong, Naruto-san?
Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't feel like helping. I've seen him before.
Oh yes, you're right. It does look familiar. Excuse me, sir?
Did a woman just speak to me?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Okay,
You
you know it's me.
You know. What's the matter with your fucking arms? There's nothing there.
I recognize that face, but it can't be.
It can't be.
It is!
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
Not on the white sailor suit.
Hello again.
What are you doing here?
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
We already stopped, I hoped.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board the ship.
Again? I really want this to continue just so I can keep saying, yeah, no, he's just actually like
The killer's dad.
Killer. It would have been like, it wouldn't be his dad, but it'd be like
great.
like his grandfather probably. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
probably
like,
great grandfather or grandfather.
yeah.
So where did it go wrong?
Because the killer's like 60s.
He's old, too.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
60s.
he's in his 60s. So I could see it being like grandfather.
He said, where did I go
Well,
wrong?
his age is unknown, but he looks old.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
like,
true.
he's white and black hair.
I imagine he's probably somewhere in like his 60s.
Yeah, looking good for 60s though, not gonna lie. To me at least. For the hair.
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
I never expected to see this man on board. Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation.
I feel like he's just the Edgeworth of this game.
So, what are your special orders this time, prosecutor? You fucking got me to do that. You got me to do that. You got me to do
Larry!
that. Larry!
Larry, what am I doing back in the 1900s?
Inspector.
I put the bubble. I even did that on purpose.
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
I'm undercover.
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard.
You suck.
It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead.
That's a name.
Jigoku.
Minister of Justice Hell. I think that's what that means. I'm not 100%.
Yeah, it does. It does mean hell.
Oh my.
Minister of Justice Hell.
Hell!
Minister of Justice, kill.
Kill. If I find you're guilty,
And
That's
he entrusted me.
wild. Why did they do that?
He entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. I had one job.
One fucking job. Minister Goku.
Mr. Goku.
Assassinated? How could that even be a possibility?
Oh.
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible.
I can't fucking read. No.
It's fine on my end.
What? Oh, and me? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It was weird for a second.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort,
So me.
which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
Minister Hell talks with Minister Heart Vortex.
Mr. Vortex.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day.
So what happened?
But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first-class deck.
Hmm.
I've failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. As all I can do is humbly apologize.
Inspector.
So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word.
Get me out of here.
We're doing what we can to investigate Cosmo's death of ourselves.
Thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer.
Of course not!
I don't believe it. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry,
What?
but you've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door,
I have to kill you.
that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well.
Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to.
I kill him.
But I don't see how.
Show him your badge. There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence.
Evidence.
These words.
What is evidence? I just learned it like 2 weeks ago. It's just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes, I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain.
Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. I'm so fucking ready.
Okay.
I'm here for it. Show me what you have.
Badge.
Ah! What's this?
It's Cosmo's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange. In what way?
He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band? That is strange.
Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
Student inspector. Prosecuted.
That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin.
That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what that speckled band was.
All right then.
Shock.
Dex him.
I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see? I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
I'm not gonna lie. I just thinking about the killer thing. His arm is like in that position where the killer when he broke his arm.
I think
I think it was the other hand.
Yeah, it was the other hand.
Oh, the other
Same,
hand.
like-
Yeah,
Same, like,
same.
position, though.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area, I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
I was just looking.
But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders?
No.
I'm a man of my word. And I promised you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asoki-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you.
I like that thing is like I will put my life on the line. Well, you probably will because like you had one fucking job, protect that kid, and now he's fucking dead.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruto-san. Just select move, and we can leave this cabin at last.
To move there. Alright, let's see what I can find out.
Let's see if I can move. Fucking gates clothesline to the gym.
They do add some more detail to the move, where little blurbs on the area, and she also gives some dialogue on it.
Kazuma-sama's corner. First and foremost, we must get out of this cabin.
Interesting. Indubitably. What the hell is that?
Fucking mousetrap.
Make sure you don't escape, rat boy. Ed boy?
Whew. Finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation.
Indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin.
Oh, and wasn't World War One in 1918? Right? Where am I?
I think it ended in 1919.
Not 1919.
Right?
Is Japan a part of it?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah. They're gonna have some rough times in the future.
They were a part of it and switched sides at the end.
I mean, didn't a lot of people did that now,
Yeah,
didn't
Italy too.
they? Didn't the French do that too?
No, the French were always part of the... They
The Allies.
followed the British. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just those two are gonna have it rough in 10
Your
years.
kids are
time.
gonna love it.
Yeah. They're
I
gonna
think
love
it
it.
started in 14 and it lasted till 19, and the United States got involved. Yeah, 14,
Yeah, 14.
14 to 18, okay. Japan played a minor role. Yeah.
And then they were like, let's try that again.
Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Or steerage, whatever.
Really? That must be awful.
Oh God!
Oh,
Butch.
look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he even looks enormous. Even if he's sitting down. Yeah, joined the war in 1917, and then it ended a year later because we just had like so much.
America's just like
back in town.
the boys are back.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation.
Duh.
I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
Look at that blue book.
I suppose, like people in handcuffs,
Look at me.
Yes. Naruto-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. You've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
He's been in the same room.
Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Cosmo's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please don't give me that pitying look.
Now, please don't pity me. Hey, big man. Just get me away from that area.
Bees.
Bees!
Ah, a trap for catching mice.
That was a mousetrap.
Yeah.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I see. I think that's what is called cheese.
Oh, yeah. Cheese.
Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Disgusting.
Cheese? I wonder what it tastes like.
You can't eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will snap your... You snap your neck. Will snap shut on your fingers.
Wait, really? But... Suppose you're right.
Idiot. You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Cosmo's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been from that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Do you want something to eat?
Baby boy.
Gummies.
What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it?
The fuck says that?
It's a pleasing shape.
That's a nice looking.
Pleasures me.
Very symmetrical.
Where is he? He's
Where
around
is
here.
he?
Pleasing.
Nipple boy.
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it.
But this is an emergency situation. Look, just look at these handcuffs.
I will fucking smack the shit out of you, you stupid idiot.
That's the mom's mad pose.
There's like, what were you doing in the cabinet?
If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
Yeah, I wish everything would just stop. The ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Idiot. Baka!
Caution.
Gosh. Ship.
This
Looking
looks like
at
a
you.
plan of the SS Buria. Shows each deck, look.
The Beria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is such a huge lump of metal just doesn't sink to the bottom of the ocean?
The power of magic. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san.
It is?
Well, consider the Japanese... Oh,
Archipelago.
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 The islands of Japan.
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, reasonably
Okay.
speaking, they don't actually float. They're still grounded.
I'm thinking
What?
the stupid Tim the Tap Man thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was fucking
Like,
hilarious.
how'd that go again? What was his argument?
It was like the island's just floating there, right? Like,
Yeah, he just believed that islands just floated.
It's like, don't dig too deep. That means you
Yeah.
poke a hole through the
Yeah,
island.
that's what it
poke a
was.
hole through the island.
It'll make the island sink.
It's like Tim, please.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. I need to watch that again. Oh,
It's like, I can understand it if you were like young or during this time period. It makes sense, kind of.
don't
but-
be homeschooled kids.
Yeah. Why are islands always so small? Making viewers' IQ sink.
Well, I suppose so.
The gods keep it up.
That's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little peek through it?
Yeah, right next to the husk of a man.
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting.
Hmm.
I think that was supposed to be the sailor. Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, it is the sailor. Bro, why you say things?
Bro,
You posted cringe.
you must die.
God.
He looks so unhappy.
And nothing. No reaction at all. Thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san. Even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means that there was nothing to report.
Oh. Someone erased it.
What the fuck?
Why does he have, like, fucking stripes? Like,
In his eyes?
no,
I like
he
that
has,
his
he has
eyes meant to
candy
look like a
cane
fish.
stripes.
Make him look like a fish.
I like the tie's meant to look like a fish.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Neat.
But he's got, like, candy cane stripes going here and here and here.
Yes, that's a tan. It's gonna be part of the evidence.
A
You got
fucking
smacked with a
weird-ass
grill.
tan.
Yeah, put on a grill.
Yeah. Ah!
Excuse me, but can I ask you something?
That's you, Slicer.
You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, we try instead. Hello. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid!
Okay. Oh,
We seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Sasato-san. I am not sailor! My mother gave me a name. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff.
Biff.
Whew, huh. Best thing to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in fine part of Burya steamship, for very important person. What sort of very important persons?
Dead man.
Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important person. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's, amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you.
if I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi currently occupied?
Duh!
Oh, duh.
Sasato-san, did you understand that?
Like, da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no.
Niet. Duh.
Yet. That's where German.
Wait. What?
I thought Niet was German. Oh. No, 9. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
9.
9.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. But... Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin, at least.
Yeah, it's tantalizing.
Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's?
No.
His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that?
Because he's dead.
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. Okay, that was harsh.
Could you tell us when Mr. Roy Lot came aboard?
No.
That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard of anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone in there.
Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that true, right?
That is not your business.
Oh, great.
Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Duh. All time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
Well, you did it well.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
But it's not okay.
It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Niet! Sasaru-san, did you understand that?
If it was clearly a no,
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in any way? I said no! Sorry.
Oh, you look like that, though. I saw you look.
I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
Scared. You scared?
This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area, staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles off top of mountain, or as English say, when pigs fly. Yes, I understand.
Okay.
I like the other one more.
Yeah,
When lobsters whistle on mountains, that's pretty metal. I think it's a good one.
When lobsters whistle on mountain. Like, Jesus Christ.
good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely.
Sherry. It's amore.
Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. That changed. Well,
Book.
I don't mind if I do. That book on the table there seems really huge. There's a pen with it, too.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log.
We've already gone through this.
I think
Wow,
so.
Look at all this. Oh, that's cool.
Oh my goodness!
Now he's not here to comment on it.
Dad. It's mostly blank.
It's the same thing, except he's not here to be sad about it.
Why?
Did you examine the door in question?
Well, this is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one that the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask.
Gonna bring it. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes.
No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. What is that? It came from inside!
Mario!
That's a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
Stand aside! Oh.
Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down.
Mr. Sholmes.
I shan't be stopped when the fit is on me. I revel in kicking down doors of all the hinges.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't. Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick?
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief.
I'm gonna kick you.
who are you?
I'm the Western man.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia!
I'm
Very
not-
dangerous, like borders to Christian. That's very,
Mamma mia!
very dangerous.
What are you doing, man?
I'm sorry.
Mamma mia!
The Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream.
Woman, don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
Was this Larry's ancestor?
No. True, this old man does appear to be the only one in here, but in that case, who just screamed?
Get out, all of you now!
Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimes B. Roylott, I believe.
Yes, that's me. And you are?
I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
Well, you're stupid. I am a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you must trust me completely.
The man uses that magazine like a business card.
Looks like a villain in a fucking post.
Do not trust the detectives.
We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. What's in there? There wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself in the wardrobe this time.
What do you mean this time?
So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case?
Like a contortionist?
I've seen some shit.
Don't be a stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that?
Don't try. Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk.
Don't look at me.
Ah, yes. What the fuck?
Oh my! Did you see that, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, the case just shook.
It's an animal.
Leave it now. Otherwise, I'll call the steward.
So this is Cosmo's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott.
Those some sharp scissors.
There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something.
Yeah, that's Russian, alright.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Leave right now! I don't think we're going to. Hey, that's knocked over in the exact same way it was before. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something.
Oh.
Oh!
I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now.
This is going terribly.
We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. Maybe someone else who can help? What the fuck is he doing?
Ah, yes.
Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott.
Taking a nap.
Okay,
I
so it's
dispute.
gonna be the same thing over again.
Taking a snooze.
Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes?
What is it? You need to only address me as Sholmes.
That's what I just did, didn't it? Isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there?
I said Sholmes. Why, I was resting, of course. I was fucking tired.
Resting?
Indeed, I was contemplating a sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time I die, and you would need to call my great powers of detection into service.
Oh,
And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once.
Hey, observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Morlot, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, a gun. The truth, of course.
Gun.
Though, It should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusive for the Russians.
Right.
Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
That's a woman.
That's a woman.
That's a rebel.
That's a Russian.
That's our ball. That's you.
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what are you about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detectives greatly admired great deduction to the chaos.
Now for the cock inspection.
The cock inspection.
Could this man be a more acnide portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you?
What?
From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness?
I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone.
That's right. You're Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but once I read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh! I must have complete silence. Shut up, woman.
What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that?
This is a woman. Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Rolot, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions.
What do you mean?
Number one, you are a man. Your true identity is that of a villain. It's in no shears you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two, I have to take it. You are, at this very moment, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Oh, Naruto-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
No, what? What an affable twaddle.
Twaddle.
Damn.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true!
I can hardly believe it, but with all the colors drained from Mr. Roylot's face, looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
Look at you, Noah.
How could I personally know such things? You wish to say? Well, first, let me do something real quick.
What was that? Just get shot? I just heard a scream. Ah!
I was going to grab my drink that I had in my room.
And I was like, let me do something. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
And I fucking get up. I still have my headphones on, so they're connected to my computer. I'm like, ah!
Very well. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us aboard the training of reasoning. But plainly, let us work through my deductions together.
Just put a lot of saliva in my mouth.
The great deduction. The game is afoot. Old man's identity.
This new.
So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Rolot, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. He's ugly. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an iron implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you spot. Now moving on. The question then begged is, why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Rolot?
Knowing what the answer is already, I'm looking at different things in the design, and I'm noticing that it does actually give hints, and that's really clever, and I like that. Thank you, Shu. Very cool.
Very Shu. Very Shu.
Once again, the answer is simple, plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter.
I'm like an inch away from turning into the penguin.
Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article. Which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Rolot. I'm sure it needs to further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noticed the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Violent Bolshevik. Nothing that I've heard of you myself, you understand. See ya.
Cruising a revolutionary on the run.
Now for topic 2.
You killed people. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Rolot. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. Bare.
No, I refuse.
I wasn't asking. What could you possibly be concealing inside, would we ask? By my estimates, heads. A young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein.
Be absurd.
And what, pray, would it be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? The Queen! Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup de l'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. Oh, stimulating. If we turn from fleeing revolutionary to the back of the page, we own prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of an abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. So you're fucked. But thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elementary. What?
What the
Trying to sound Russian.
That's a problem.
Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. Oh, you see. But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a moment?
Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all, go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other.
Oh, please.
Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier. At the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well, able to revolutionize his own appearance.
This dude looks fucking
That's
evil
scary.
as hell.
Fucking, like, Chris.
His name is Villain!
But it's the fact, like, he's definitely an ancestor of Alba for sure. Just look at the bone structure.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Rolla does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina?
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman.
And not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old into that case, even if you pushed really hard.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15.
No, I didn't. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her being poked out for the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lithen, what the fuck is that? Lithenness in their bodies.
Vinegar?
Vinegar. For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplification itself to contort oneself into the confines of that one small case.
Oh dear. You might be thinking of the contortionist in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
He's literally just dumb.
Mr. Nahodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deduction just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly.
What's up?
No, never mind. She's explaining it, what I was gonna say anyway.
It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off.
He just can't put shit together, like, at all.
Good on the foundation, not making it work.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mr. Sato.
I'm a better Sherlock Holmes.
It's just one of two key words in his deduction that seemed to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Ugh.
Switch some keywords in his deductions.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we do that, we'd unlock the true genius for Mr. Sholm's great deduction.
Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind.
This man is a lot of work.
At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Ha! Oh, I'm horrible.
It's not that funny.
It's sad, honestly. I'm a sad man. Ah, and you, my good fellow.
Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrists. Dude, what the fuck? How did you do that?
Ah, where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How did...
I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
No, I'm Sherlock Holmes. Or Sherlock Holmes. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this.
You won't. So, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Trademark. Oh.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
What? I'm not reading this again.
Or is this new?
It's not new until we start fucking with
Okay,
it.
thank God.
See those shears? He's gonna cut off his penis.
He's removing his foreskin.
Jesus
Of
Christ.
course, Mr. Sholmes.
You're so right. Kind of sucks they have you read it twice, though.
Well,
Oh,
to be
that's
fair,
new.
most people aren't playing this with voice acting. Or-
True.
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't sit quite right with me, though.
Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Rolite either.
Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong.
Let's try to
switch- Oh,
let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Rolite.
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
Then what?
then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this?
Well, this
Well,
is your
anyway.
case.
Let's see if we can learn anything. Oh god. Let's see if there's anything we can use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylock going to use to those enormous shears for?
And even if you like present the wrong thing, he'll go into a tangent. Like it's fully like scripted, even if you present the wrong thing too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for everything.
He's a blonde!
That's a woman.
That's a rebel.
That's a rebel.
Goat
You
button,
okay?
goat button.
Yeah, why you have it at this angle?
Go back. What she sees.
I'm taking a good look.
If you double click it, it'll examine it, not present it.
Ah,
You did the button to present it.
Thick hat.
it's a very thick hat, isn't it?
Ah! That's their secret, you see. Naruhodo-san, don't you know?
Secret? What?
Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia's a land of unimaginable cold. And a thick hat is the secret to keeping warm. Without one, I read that your brain would freeze. That was just one of many fascinating snippets of information in Oh Mother, Not Russia.
I think maybe you picked the wrong book there.
Oh, mother, not a Russia.
It really is a very full beard, isn't it?
Yes, although according to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott was about to cut it off. Still thinks he looks nothing like the man pictured in the newspaper article, though. The apparent merciless revolutionary villain Bolshevik.
So if he wasn't going to cut off his beard, presumably he was going to cut something else.
Yes, we need to look this from a fresh perspective to try and work out what.
So he definitely has glasses and.
You can double tap to make the marker go where you want as well.
Yeah.
Nipple.
His nips.
Are you looking at this man's nips?
Could it be that Mr. Roylott was planning to cut these off?
Oh, why?
No.
Well, when you're wearing thick gloves, it can be very hard to undo buttons.
Then, can you just take off your gloves first?
So he's gonna use his scissors to cut his gloves off then.
And you called me stupid for reading that book?
Oops, I think she's angry. Hair.
Look at this locks. It's Kristoff!
No!
There's the.
What the? What's this?
I like to imagine they're just reliving the scene and they just walk behind him. What the fuck?
It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks.
No. The color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How's it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here.
Something ain't right.
Presenting the buttons. Yes! Yes!
You do lose
Top
health
buttons.
for it.
Oh shit.
There is a health for it.
Thanks.
I would have liked to have known that before.
Okay, I did.
I'm
Over
presenting
here.
the buttons. Oh.
For years, you have lived in the icy climate of your homeland, wearing that thick coat for warmth. For many years, in fact, something terrible has happened. You've forgotten how to undo buttons. Now, in the warmth of his cabin, you find yourself sweltering and desperate to remove your outer layer.
Someone wrote that.
What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
Look at his face. Why is he smiling?
This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any peculiar experience on your own stage.
Sorry.
I'm taking that.
Gunch.
Gunch.
Okay. Oh well.
Oh.
Let me skip through the stacks. We've seen it before.
Autoplay. This is what you get for making dumb mistakes. You have to reload. Oh, so they're that dumb. I guess they need to listen to it again.
Yes.
Golden locks.
You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Look at the locks. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair.
That's a woman. Once still very much in her youth.
Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected.
So you made him metallic?
Yeah. It's their best. It's their best.
No. No.
The question that begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. You are the queen. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary.
Well, that was a shock.
That's you.
That's still you.
Oh. God. I had no idea that this old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you?
I had sense.
What, why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruto-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, like busting
I'm
me.
just doing what we agreed. I'm not having any fun or anything. This is strictly business. One conclude.
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't exactly fit all the facts now.
No, that's true, given that Mr. Rolat is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try and hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best.
She was tired of being a damn ballerina.
Yes!
Woman.
The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina.
That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Oh, renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name.
Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina.
Trouble. Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Fucking
Dead.
stabs. Yeah, there we go. Mask off. That's kind of scary.
Christoph Gavin! No!
It's a woman!
How the fuck did it... Her waist slimmed down. She did
She
nothing.
took all the
He took
pillows.
out the chunk.
She's like,
Alright, let me stop bloating myself.
Simply lost weight.
Fucking
Yeah.
Zhang Fa president herself.
yeah.
You're
Reverse.
right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlovia. But please, I beg you, do not tell anyone.
Yes, I did it. A ballerina on the run. Solved. Now to the wrong thing you're doing. Now, as for my second conclusion, I've already read this.
Oh no.
Yes, Miss Pavlova. What's in the box? Yes.
There's like a skip text option as well, if you want to put that on for these sections.
Yeah, that might be wise. I'll handle it when we get into the next part.
Okay.
The woman is the ballerina, and she's right before our eyes. So clearly, she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Huh, I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix this great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruto-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Stop it! Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to.
You know I'm right.
Tiara.
Yeah.
Doge. You just keep doing.
I'm having fun, man.
I see
Nice,
you.
let's just look at
Don't
her.
waste-
know.
Hold on.
Her garbage.
The waste paper basket?
Let's have a little look inside.
Naruto-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know?
Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice.
We have no choice.
Shit. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
It's paper.
It shows you the tiara as it's zooming out. That's funny.
Hey, look at that. The
Is there
tiara.
anything else that I can investigate?
I think it's the
here?
traveling case and the tiara are the only ones in this one.
I just like learning about these things. It's nice.
Little neat stuff.
It's a very small case, isn't it? You can see instantly that no person could possibly fit inside there.
So does that mean Miss Pavlov, telling glance in this direction was focused on something else?
Well, if that's true, though, it doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us go inside?
Yes, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though.
She smuggled
Oh
a
my-
dog onto this.
Yeah.
Dog doing?
What is the dog doing? Wow, look at this dazzling tiara.
I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruto-san, try it on!
What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Why wouldn't you want to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look so familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh my goodness.
No,
My goodness
I
gracious.
couldn't. Yes!
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 Yes! Yeah!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this oh god.
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich ballet, is it not? Why were you reading my lines?
It's hard not to.
I fear. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara purchased here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. Rubles. I love the word rubles in summary.
The crime you have committed is theft.
No.
It's just so quiet.
Yeah, yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking their precious tiara with you.
Bitch.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. But I did not steal tiara. It was present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
It's from Earl.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Yes, I won. Come. Let us not be hasty.
What?
We still don't know what's in the box. There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
The box. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our prisons. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. I will smack the shit out of you. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I ever laid eyes. Dear me. You're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'etat betrays you. Once again, we need. Oh, I've already said this.
It's different.
Oh, okay. The bookcase! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf.
He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
He must have shown he's adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought up the bookshelf and all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, Do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open a case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
That's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason as to why she wouldn't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area. If that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
She has a cat.
I agreed. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by her gaze following the direction of the bookcase.
The two options is dog and cat.
It's a fucking snake.
Smudge. It's a smudge. It's a
She's got a
snake.
whole ass snake in her box.
And that the dumps. Jesus.
This is a charming little picture, isn't it?
Oh, what is it? Someone climbing a steep mountain underside?
It's gonna be nuts if she has like a mini bear or something stupid.
It's a fucking polar bear.
It's a polar bear.
My friend. Our descending one, it seems to me.
Revolutionary.
This is Fluffy. The Russian
This is
Revolutionary.
Help me! Help me!
Help! She has me trapped!
Batman! Batman!
Batman!
Batman Rochester!
Larry, what am I doing in this suitcase?
I've been kidnapped by a ballerina!
When you've been on the flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything.
Yeah, I see shit. Whoa.
Ah, looks like these are all the same books that we have in our cabin. Suppose the steward likes to make sure passengers have plenty to read along the long voyage.
And have you noticed how all the books have fallen over, just like in Kazuma-sama's cabin?
Clap, they mentioned it.
Nice.
It's almost like someone's taking a sweep at them.
Maybe Miss Pavlova? While she was practicing her ballet. Anyway, the point is, we don't have the time to look through all these books at the moment.
We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian.
Well, that's a relief. Let's try our luck somewhere else.
That's a relief. I can't read.
There are rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Beria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are strictly forbidden.
There was exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I wonder what happens if we break the rules.
Die.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. Probably be left to adrift in freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Oh, we
So
can
now I
see
mean
the
it.
cabin door as well.
What does the door say?
It's a metal door, the same as in Cosmo's cabin.
Yes, and rather slim bolt is the same as well.
Well, if Miss Pavlova was actually glancing over here at the door instead of the bookcase, that would suggest a desire to run away from this cabin.
Maybe.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! My glass!
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carrying carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents.
As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. No weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova is inside your traveling case.
Alright, together now.
Is the last
Is
item
the last item
listed
as
as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage? A pet.
A pet. Ah! Yeah, we need to work on that. Possession of a prohibited animal. Solved. Yes. We make an okay team.
Elementary.
Elementary. Why did you Fortunate animal.
So clearly, you aren't who you said before.
No, I'm not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlovia. Everything you said was correct.
The other name, did that mean anything? Or was that just a name?
Grimsby Roylott's an actual character in Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, cool.
Who absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel.
Which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really have snuck on board without being noticed?
In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You attended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personnel recommendation is to leave well alone.
So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin?
That veritable thinking of a bear. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was thinking of the stupid
Twitch thing of the guy that's dressed as a girl that lets out that just super masculine scream, and it's like, I mean, ah!
He's like, "Ah!"
It's
I mean,
really
ah.
scary.
I was so scared when I went to Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me.
Also, where they got the paper is because they docked in Shanghai for like a day. That's where they
Yeah.
got the paper from.
Oh, right. But why is it in Russian? And not
Because
Chinese?
Because
Shanghai was a pretty big Russian port at the time.
Ah, alright.
It was pretty
True.
commonly traveled by
history
Russians.
accurate too. Accurate.
Accurate.
That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself. So no
DJ
one would recognize me.
DJ Khaled fucked me up when he said accurate.
Oh, I don't think that's very accurate.
Yeah, I'm like, this man messed up my whole fucking accurate. No, I'm like, accurate. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see.
Put on fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in newspaper. Right on page, there was picture of me.
Bruh.
I was so frightened, I couldn't stop myself from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me.
And we did.
So I decided to cut all hair as fastly as possible. I picked up scissors in hand and
At that precise moment, we walked through the door, knowingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time.
Are those two even talking about the same thing?
No, I don't know what she's talking about.
There's just one more thing I'd like to know.
What's in the box?
What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
$29. $37. So they just kept it up. They kept that
You've
profile.
never seen him in the same room.
Right.
What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
you were right. It is my dear friend inside. Only friend in the whole world. Villain Bolshevik. Please, do not be telling anyone. If Captain finds out, if you say any of this to crew,
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. I won't remember it.
Accurate.
You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of the last night.
Yes, alright. I will be telling you.
Wouldn't that animal suffocate since there's no holes in it?
Eventually.
She probably. I'll give her benefit of the doubt.
Well, Mr. Naruto, wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction?
Well, it was certainly something, yes. Just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ah, and one more thing.
Oh, yes, what? Look at your voice.
Check your wrists.
My...
Look at your wrist.
He has like no hand. He has like no hands. He's like, oh my god!
Oh my dear lord! Now back to me.
Back
I'm
to
just
your
kidding.
hand.
Now look at your hands again. What are
Now
you...
look at Susato's
They're
hands.
feet!
Now look at my hands.
I'm kick
Those
puncher!
are my hands. I'm a kick puncher.
Ah, your hands are cuffed again.
I hate this life.
What? But how?
True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
When and why?
More like how?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what happened, what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was.
I'm cold. Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to take a nap in the wardrobe.
Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died. He was a friend of mine.
Oh,
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened.
No, we would all be dead.
Miss Pavlova? Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us?
Niet.
do not know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see.
We're fucked.
You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. Well, you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
Tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
So you ran away to protect yourself.
Yes, and crew of ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in cabin.
The Russians stick together.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruto?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what that conundrum is, I'm not sure, but...
If they're fine with her being there, why would she need to be in disguise?
Miss
Why is she
Pavlova.
hiding her pet?
Miss Pavlova, Allow me to expose your riddle. Riddly diddly dock. The mouse ran up the clock. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, SS Buria stopped by no port last night.
That's it, of course.
She swam over here. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is not your business.
That was
It will be significant.
It will be significant. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
That's his daughter.
An angel descended from heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how a Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from heavens, because I am angel.
Fuck off.
Considering isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection? Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened.
The Cyclops show up.
No. The fuck is this?
Fuck. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage.
Oh, please, do not tell any of crew. If they find out my precious.
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Ah!
They will kill you.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, for sure.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Yes.
No,
It's a fucking bear.
Maybe an adorable little rabbit.
no.
Ha! You're accredited Russia has a land with small rabbits, do you know?
Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then?
I don't know. You may well ask. I have no idea. I don't know why you ask me anything. Two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
I could see that.
Really?
Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that.
Damn right.
God.
Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. I'm gonna reveal it.
Okay.
Do it.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should show her, I think. Maybe she'd be able to shed some light on it.
Show him Cosmo's sword.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Show him his diary to
This is
everybody.
the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary.
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m., I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Band? I do not understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins his cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall, you know.
You see.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected, you see.
Oh.
Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps?
No. I do not know anything.
I don't know that.
Oh. Huh. Thought I had that one down.
Ah. Man breaks in.
Man breaks in.
Excuse me, Mr. Royland.
Yeah, so what is it?
Wow, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please.
Right, I'll be coming in an hour.
What?
You must leave, now.
Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please, don't worry yourself, Mr. Rolat.
Get out!
The passenger said out! Or do you want me to throw you out?
Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
Shit. Her lock hid in the fucking wardrobe.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside.
Oh! It's like that's the end of the game.
Investigation?
No, this does more investigation.
Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh, it's 12:01 right now.
Yeah, we still got time.
It's a long investigation.
Fun though. Very fun.
Yeah, great deductions are fucking amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love
Fucking-
I love it.
Fucking dancing around and shit.
The showmanship of it alone.
Yeah. The manly man.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we managed to find some clues to what the speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. I imagine
Oh lord.
that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go?
Oh yes, he's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists.
He's sleeping. In the wardrobe. Or he moved between the fucking cabins. Fucking knocks you out.
Wish we had a chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Try it, I dare you.
What? Why do you look at... Why do you look like that? You want something?
Want some love.
Maybe... You want me to throw you out again, hmm?
That'd be fun.
Oh, no, definitely not that.
Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand?
Understand.
Spent winter.
Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. It's an ugly-ass face.
Oh, now he's not guarding that door. Run!
Go, go, go!
The door leads to the second-class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that.
Murderer.
Castaways. We are castaways.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, let's...
That's funny.
We shall never be able to enter the other way.
Fucker.
Staring dead at you.
Yeah, it's like, why were you able to leave?
Looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. Wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know.
I thought they were gonna hit us with a flashback. They never did.
Nice.
Oh, he's standing in the corner. He just beat the shit up. Oh!
You're back.
Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
Scratches.
Hey, by a bear, maybe?
When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard.
What?
I beat the shit out of him.
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna get fucking beaten to death.
Yep, just so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Erlock Schloms. I don't think he was German, though.
Erlock Schloms.
That explains it.
He beat the shit out of me.
For messing up his name.
Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do that.
How you stand stuff like this and still got your shit rocked?
God, I got messed up, man. What, Nikolina Pavlovia? She's in the cabin next door.
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Damn.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, what a thing.
I think I understand. Upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
Oh? How?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Oops. Now I've definitely upset him. Now that he has his...
Yeah,
one
it's not the
thing-
notice.
One.
It's tough to say look, that's not intentional now, you know? Because it's literally just a flip of what it was. And his hair having the white part is on the other side as well. It is literally just opposite. Like split down the middle. There's no way that this isn't intentional. Whoever said that is onto something. I swear.
He's gonna if he takes off the other fucking glasses, the glasses side, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, he has a monocle now, technically.
Yeah, but it's like if he cuts it and he's just like, I don't need the other side really.
Man, this face sure hurts. He just cuts it down the middle. Oh, don't mind me.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Get beat up by the other dude.
Oh, I see.
There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what?
Yeah, do tell us, Inspector, please.
If you select the right option. I'm being coy.
What's this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Boya medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh, Cosmos postmortem report.
It's real.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
Christ.
His neck was broken.
Yes, it would seem so.
Out of
There were no
what?
obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Bare hands.
Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound, it's just it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see. That's not how blunt objects work, but
I think they mean in the sense of like
Hitting it
Not-
on the spine.
not like a bruise, like damage to the skin, like a noticeable damage. Something like I think by mark they meant like a slash or something. Like there was nothing on that, but just the bruise.
But how would that work with
Okay.
with a broken neck? How long do you like last?
You die.
You die.
Exactly. Then who the
instantly.
fuck wrote that?
What do you mean, who wrote what?
You know.
A dying message.
Yeah.
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 Well, obviously it was the killer. No fucking victim ever leaves a dying
What?
No killer ever
kidding?
leaves a dying message. There are no victim ever leaves a dying message.
Killer.
No killer. 1037 was totally.
While the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain, a strong enough impact to the neck could induce death.
Also, it was in Russian. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one too.
Nah, he knew Russian.
Now you simply understood Russian.
It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
As his neck was breaking, he suddenly learned Russian and had.
He's like, God, give me the power.
He used all of his brain.
Yeah. 100% of brain.
I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's fine. I trust you.
Look at that look.
Oh, trust?
After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
I'm getting my shit rocked,
Huh.
I got fucked up for you, bro.
bro.
You owe
She's-
me.
You owe me. No, they're even now because of the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating.
Yes.
But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
This sucks.
Did he say anything at all?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said.
Shoe polish. I wonder what you meant.
The shoe shine.
It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
It's shit.
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark.
Do you think that doesn't look like brick?
Yes, that must be it.
The fuck? There's a blade on the floor.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? He
Well,
looked at-
that leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
You don't think the British shine shoes?
What is it, Sato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan. A sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Cosmo's shoes as they scuffed the floor?
Does that mean you're the killer?
No.
Laps.
Time for your ass
He's-
whooping.
He's looking at me. I can feel it.
It
That's
does.
really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yeah.
That might be for the best. Thank you.
Cough near him.
Poor Inspector. Look exhausted.
Oh, no, well,
Beating the shit up.
I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility.
Kind of fucked up.
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
A heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too.
All drugged. Let's check out the.
This is where Cosmos spent his final moments, writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whispering sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san.
We will.
So, as in tradition, she's gonna end up being involved in the case. Defended.
All the books provided for a single for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
Damn right. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But really, it wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. See ya.
Labrie.
Larry!
Labrie.
Assuming we have to talk to him about the double shut together than this.
What do you have to
And
say,
there we go.
bitch, man?
It's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. They spell the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. You did it. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write I'm sure by now that's the last thing.
The.
Where did you go?
Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to...
Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman Osanaga did.
That's new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room.
Thanks, man.
He's gone back to guarding the door.
Hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's gonna fucking die.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
Yeah, that place.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san.
I'm here.
Is there anything I'm missing?
I think you've got everything in here. With that.
These are the rules of passage for travel abroad, the SS Buria.
Yeah, but this must not be keeping any weapons or anything like that. We know.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
Right. She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
Friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think.
Get out of here.
That man! Help!
Help! It's the head of Edgeworth.
I've been decapitated and put in a box by Larry.
Larry, why'd you decapitate me and put me in a box?
Kill me.
Very mean of you.
Later. He's gone.
Ah. Look, no Naruto-san. Seaman Stroganov has
Stroganov.
gone. Stroganov.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Of all three Russian names are impossible to remember.
It's fucking Russians, man.
Tra-la-la-la.
Did you hear that? Sounded like someone singing.
Tra-la-la-la, lira-lira-lay. I did a great detective way. This caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Lark.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganov, not Stringy Knot.
Fucking, Herlock's gonna be like, yes, I took out the guard earlier. What the fuck?
Book.
Let's just, okay.
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look.
See, every so often, I need to do it. I need to every time we get into a new area, I just have to look.
You have to look.
because he's everywhere.
Yeah, I was just like,
hiding.
I was thinking he's in the room, and like, oh, let's go inside to see. And then I see him turn, crouch like that. I'm like, oh,
You never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you?
he's gonna turn up.
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la-lee-la-la-lay. I did a great detective way.
He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
But he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, where there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about.
Almost to sound like the Joker when I was.
Excuse me?
I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
Ah! What is it? You want to fight, huh? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when it's singing. I was about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now was a good time as any.
I have very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
Oh, why, yada.
You have to cut the scene for him to stop.
Mr. Sholmes,
A woman!
What? Woman?
you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewmen who are usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
Did you find out anything useful from it?
No. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
Oh, dearie. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Island. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of oft stands sentry in the first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes?
Yes.
Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet,
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean?
yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That I don't know. That remains a mystery for me now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
I'm just gonna take it.
That would work too.
Oh,
That would work.
That deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is. I see. What makes Sherlock Sholmes brilliant. Ah, oh, ouch.
What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning. For some reason, nothing more. That face. What? Well, my friends, until our next encounter.
He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway.
Shardy is like a melody.
Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Oh my god.
Yeah, this entire
up last night.
time. We got crunked.
Well,
Shardy is like a melody.
Stroganoff's in here cross-dressing.
Mhm.
Like, no!
No.
Oh, please, please.
found me out. No. Do not tell Captain, please, I beg you.
He cannot
I
know.
beg. The box!
Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Where did this...
Where did clothes come from?
Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
I could have sworn you beat the shit out of me for this shit.
That's just for Kazuma-sama's.
What do you mean?
For your sake. Can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We're escaping. We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will.
Larry!
Larry!
Larry, you killed my best friend.
He was a father?
Naruto-san, are you there?
Larry, you killed my great-great and granduncle.
Grandfather, mother!
Sorry, yeah, I'm right here, yes, why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know?
That's a diss. She did that on purpose.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all...
Literally, Sholmes was chilling in there. Hold up.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck.
The vents.
Ooh. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin, too.
Let's ring it.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
You fool!
She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug, too.
No one answers. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret.
Well, then there's someone's hauling ass like, oh shit.
Tea time. Plate.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't seem like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah, you think? You think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that if there even was a little leak in the roof, doesn't mean the whole ship is gonna sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
Please don't sink.
Box.
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Now, Hada-san, it's poor etiquette to go shifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Those eyes. She look at me like I'm piece of rubbish now. This is the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Well, however, you know, there's circumstances.
Exactly, we have no choice. Ha!
Oh, okay.
Let me look through her stuff.
There's hardly anything in here at all. Thought they were gonna look at the paper.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Box.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty inside. According to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. Wonder what kind of animal she had in there.
Birdie.
More to the point. Where is it now?
It's hiding.
There's just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
Yeah, that's true. Wonder what kind of book she likes to read, though.
Books.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading
Russian.
books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I'll probably already knew that one.
It's rude to ask too much of people.
Okay.
Only got the first half of that.
No, road.
Naruto-san, kindly remember that. Ah, damn it.
There it is.
Ask.
All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. Cosmo's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. Must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad happens on the ship is because of me, you know.
Maybe you're just an ass. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again here, too. I don't see you like seeing things in disarray.
Why do you keep doing that? Stop. Tampering with evidence!
Oh, the truth is whatever I want him to be, you know.
She's the daughter of Meekins too?
Not Meekins. That's Blaze.
Yeah, goddamn, Blaze is old.
Yeah, Blaze is like 62 when we first meet him.
Older.
Yeah,
Oh, how old?
in the 70s, right?
I think he was in his 70s. Like,
Oh my god.
It's Sebastian!
Sebastian's like, what, 20-something?
yeah, it's like, no, he was 17.
Yes. Oh, you fucking...
Jesus
Oh no, man, he was
Christ.
68. Never mind.
Yeah,
That's
60.
still almost 70.
I mean, he was 50 when he had Sebastian, which is still old, but not
Oh my-
60.
Yeah, true. Jeez.
But yeah, Blaze is old.
Blaze is not the fucking World War I old, though.
He would have been born just after World War II.
Ah.
Ah, yes. They're displayed here in this cabin too. Look, the SS Bury is the rules of passage. Well, we already know this one. 1951, yeah. That's pretty short after World War II.
Alright, that's like 5 years, 6 years later.
Special friend, I mean.
I wonder where they've disappeared to now. Probably fun exploring the ship.
Ah!
What?
Well, this is different.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
That's it. That's his daughter.
You.
You, daughter.
So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door.
Let's see what happens.
Yes, although what a fool of a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise alarm.
Yeah, and kill the other one.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
Seaman stroke him off.
God damn. But I'm dirty in front of the whole crew.
Steven's true.
That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator.
Right.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Ah, what's that?
Get nuked!
Roar.
It doesn't really matter. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter mile 4. Full stop. Halt to starboard. All hands brace for impact. Yuri Cosmos.
What the?
That's what happened. That's why he was. His ancestor was set into space.
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
Oh shit. I can't stand.
Son, hold on to me! Ah! Crash into the open din. Susanoo-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san.
How did he do that? He has cuffs.
Well, looks like we avoided a collision.
Did we?
I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Everyone's caught zombies now.
The fucking Titanic COD zombies thing.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt?
Caved in skull.
No, I'm fine.
No.
Is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like...
Lowry!
Hey, dude. Let me in.
Inspector Osanaga.
Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly.
What? The bolt? And the...
the books!
Look at that.
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susanoo-san?
Yeah! No, I didn't touch that.
Oh, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books.
Oh my god.
They're just like they were before again.
Strange.
Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the damn door?
Don't yell at me.
Open the damn door!
Better tidy this place up first.
What? Let's fix this place up.
Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart.
Hosonaga just being his head in someone's hand. You. Pearls. I'm on the other side. Only took us 30 minutes?
Yeah, one was the short part.
Investigation Part 3.
Great. Were you sure it wasn't this long in the first case?
You were nearing the end.
Somehow the cabin we ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Zato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt.
Oh. You're fucking dead.
You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlovia's quarters?
You both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about we were going to collide with another ship?
Just avoids the question.
Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh, how the heck did that happen?
There's a dense fog outside, so it was extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crews running everywhere.
This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Because there's only looks like there's 2 people in first class.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean... did someone press that button outside?
You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you're the devil!
Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but a devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came in your cabin.
Inspector. Yes.
Arrest this man.
Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is criminal. He is not enough that he has killed a man.
Duh! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away. He is trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are a devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, and we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell?
Why didn't they put him in the cell in the first place?
It's only
Please.
suspicion.
Ah, fair.
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately.
Run! What the fuck? It's like he's he's like an item.
There he is.
He's like the secret item you're supposed to find, but not supposed to be in the open, and then they put him there. Why the fuck is he hang? So no one saw him.
What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Solms!
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feel like on one's head.
Majima looking ass.
But honestly, have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
I'm hanging loose, as they do. Isn't it obvious to properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles? Naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that concentrated-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Why, I oughta.
I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
You again? The great detective.
Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. It's my turn to beat the shit out of you.
Oh.
I have something to report to you most urgently.
You might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
I don't talk to brutes. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria. has been solved. By me, naturally.
What?
Really?
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired deduction to the case. Here we go again.
Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew whom was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove.
I didn't do it!
Trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Lock the room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside of the cabin.
You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What's the entrance? We never discovered one.
It's because you have small brains. Why, it gapes open mouth. It gapes open mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man.
The ventilator?
The ventilator.
Yeah. You think this is funny? I cannot even put arms through that hole.
That's
Because you are
because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
big ass dude.
You're suggesting the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through the tiny opening? It's not possible.
Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? You know, those times? Those things?
Times. The stuff.
Precisely, my dear madam.
What does it mean? What is this speckled band?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. I'm gonna goggle my way through. Why, Hayata?
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
I'm beating the shit out of the wall. There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cause. Behold!
What the?
Snake. Snake! Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band.
A snake?
Indubitably.
Should have figured.
Ugh.
What the fuck?
It's pretty tough, just chilling.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think That is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall.
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly?
Someone painted this snake. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
Sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me.
Oh, yes, it is. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's brain cabin.
Made before Spirit of Justice, by the way.
Number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sean's supposed to be right. He hit the nail on the head.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asodi.
Ah, it makes sense. His fucking face, the lines.
Looks
Yeah.
like he can't speak with the snake coiled around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs on that long friend in your neck. Now shut up. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go again. There's weed in my pipe.
There's caution here.
Yes, of course it is. Very good shit. Good shit. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with the pain. And it is that very pain and that evidence in your inextricable link to the victim death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin at the portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. This jabroni, without doubt your friend, is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tells of a speckled band. Well, regrettably, the specimen markings do not fit the description in any way. How's your face not broken, man? Oh, yes. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? What are you hiding?
Do not look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answers to this quandary, even now hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slough of skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator, visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door.
Got a really strong neck to go with those arms. True.
Yeah. Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Hello, Ryan.
Like you, I hope you like my Sherlock or Herlock Sholmes voice.
Who's in the belted cord on the other side as the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to be the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as speckled pad. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. It's a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake that's so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. It's one,
Love speckled snake.
a beloved speckled snake indeed. Number 2, how Mr. Ass? How Mr. Ass died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Look at this. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence from at the scene of the crime.
Could that be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death exclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bites delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense. You're not even saying words anymore.
There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You need the evidence that links you to the victim's death, that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. The serpent ass assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
I do. It is telling that the victim made not note of a low hissing sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
To murder. Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. God, he talks a lot. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Big Brody over here, do you deny the snake is undergo such training?
It is not true.
Of course you deny it. Having it slowly through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Yes. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
How long until big word?
Oh no. Death by venomous snake's bite.
Am I wrong? Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Oh my lord. Don't let me talk no more, please. Ah, I need something to drink. Hold on. Oh. What was I drinking? Where did I get this drink from? Never mind. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
But that's not food, that's drink.
Incredible! You've solved the mystery!
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name.
You are correct, my dear man. It was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left arm.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
Oh, forget that's me too. It's just, about your deduction before, some things don't quite make sense.
What?
I'll beat the shit out of you. How dare you?
I'll beat the shit out of you like I did that inspector. I welcome questions as to my method. I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all,
Book. The book.
why you cringe?
Oh dear.
Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah, shit.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. You know, now. So I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah. Every time that fuck.
Yeah, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
It still can hear. But madam, if the tales from Arabia. Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. That's disappointing. I'm sad. No feet. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept that practically useless.
Snakes are
Damn
deaf?
them.
I did not know that.
Snakes are deaf?
Damn. So they must feel vibrations then, or something. Or vision.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
Oh, great, there's more! You have more!
Snakes use the scales as their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in those cabins.
Then it should try harder. Do better.
God damn it!
My plan is falling apart.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Oh.
Broken.
I see.
The trick with snake charmers is that they follow the flute's movement. Yeah.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deduction and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruto.
Yes, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
What?
They're still locked up.
I wish. You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go?
Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done.
It's a little low.
Let me
That's
hear it.
Strange. It shouldn't be. I mean, the music is louder in this game, so that could be the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Oh.
Give me 1 sec. Making sure
That-
everything's plugged in.
Your mic's not even plugged in. You have been talking the entire time and no one heard you.
Hell.
No. No one said anything either. That would be nuts.
I hate my chat.
It's like, let's prank him. Compared to the other voices, you seem lower. It might just be me, though. Yeah, I've been fucking talking forever, say. You fucking did that on purpose, Carlos.
Yeah. I love it.
Fucking ass.
Fucking my voice is that. That's why I'm getting them down here. I mean, it should be really up here. But then my fucking throat is dried.
My main reason for giving you, because I wanted you definitely to have shown, but the main reason I gave you Susato is because during the trials it's going to be Naruhodo, Susato, and then on the prosecution, so I'd rather...
True.
And then yes, I'm here too.
You just have to get through this unfortunate hurdle here.
Oh my god, dude. You heard me. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Shooting audio though. Yeah, I don't want to move mine any further up. I mean, I can do this, but then I go dangerously into peaking my microphone very fast. Carlos, does it sound a bit garbled?
Why'd y'all wait until now?
He's doing a mouth joke.
Dick mouth
I
joke.
was about to say.
Yeah, Discord just kind of hates Carlos.
Carlos,
I can't believe it.
I
Wait,
wish
did I
I
actually
could
sound bad?
make- Seed of doubt.
There it is. No, it occasionally Discord just mutes you like it did before.
Yeah, just like now.
I'm actually gonna turn that down because I saw it went straight into the red when I was just talking in a normal volume. So
Ryan's like, Carlos, pull the
Apparently I
muzzle.
sound like Drumsy, and that's getting me subscribers, so I'm taking it.
Drumsy.
shit.
Now?
The text skip as well.
Oh yes.
Now,
thank you.
everyone, let us begin again. Don't forget.
There.
Oh, Lord.
Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Indeed, smoking that weed, that dank.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
What?
Yeah, if you hold it down, the animations will.
Yeah.
She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that right? Could there be another way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment
She has a headache.
and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Aching
Heart. Aching head. Aching
Right
wrist.
left ear.
Ow. Her hand.
Ear.
Ear.
She has such petite ears
Petite ears?
among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Silly.
Jelly to kill her, no!
No!
Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It's really tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, She doesn't appear to have noticed it's broken.
Yeah, you would think. That ear.
She has such petite. Ugh. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood.
It's charming, isn't it? Oh, that's you.
It's charming, isn't it?
Women do love to seem to love adornments like that. In
Women.
their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, even hanging from their ears, it seems.
Oh, jewelry is beautiful, Naruto-san. Let me dream.
Let me dream, Harold! She really does look troubled.
Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us.
If you look closely, it's almost as if she's actually staring at something.
Ah, what do you think?
She's about to do the spin-a-rooney like Booker T.
Perhaps something physically is calling.
Look at her hand, man!
Oh, Naruto-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound.
Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. To fool you into thinking she's responsible. Fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around anymore.
It's a rat.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes, my pet rat.
I mean, there's cheese.
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch mark smarts with pain.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
He's here. He is being here.
Now, I didn't scratch no one, you see.
I'm on the SS bra moment, you know.
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
Well, that sucks. It is that very pain that evidence an extramental link to the victim's death. So we asked, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin at the pretor's time? Why, naturally, it's a little friend.
You hear that shit, player?
It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws. Do they?
Well, yeah, somewhere hidden.
Looks like it's looking at Naruto, the fucking snake.
I'm gonna fucking kill you for asking that damn question.
They don't even have hands or feet on which the claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Oh shit! It's a rat! It's him.
My claws.
You can actually say him too. Wait a minute, that's wild. Yeah, fuck it. I want to see what it says. There's no doubt, is there? She looked in this direction, straight at Seaman Stroganoff.
Well, they do seem to be friends of sort. But I can't imagine how he could possibly fit through that ventilator.
Don't forget, I managed to fit inside Cosmo's trunk when we first boarded this ship.
But you're not a unit. I would ask what that proves, but I think an equivalent little smile would be more efficient.
Yeah, his shirt is small too.
The more I look at this creature, the more its stripes stand out. It's a very impressive snake, isn't it?
Oh yes, it really is, especially when it kills you. It seems to be doing its best to squeeze this poor sailor's head until it bursts.
Yes, it is a terrifying sight, and slightly heartwarming at the same time. Anyway, it would probably be a good idea not to get too close.
I have an idea. Someone got the snake and put it over everyone's head. That's why their head hurts.
I have a feeling that it was this teapot Miss Pavlova's eyes flickered to over before.
Oh, I was right. She had a cat.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Was that my line?
Yeah.
But you think this is the friend she's been talking about? The teacup?
We're all very different, aren't we? Adding to the list?
God
What-
damn it.
Wait, okay.
I think he was talking about my comment with the cat.
Yeah. Whatever we might say about it, that's the way she feels.
I don't think I'll say anything about it. Then you and the teapot can discuss it instead.
Wait, that's not what I meant. Nah, I'm
So-
joshing. Yeah, I figured.
Fucking with you.
Bell!
Oh, so the fucking cat was stolen or eaten by the snake?
What?
Eaten by a sogi.
I said the snake!
You.
How is it eaten by the snake if she's hiding the cat?
Because
Ah, look at
She's
the
hiding
photograph
it
in this
in-
frame.
she's hiding it in the snake.
Must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
By Schultz.
I can see it.
Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye.
The little black
Take
creature.
a closer look at this.
What the fuck is that?
Wait, you can actually investigate further in this?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
I
her
mean-
eye.
To be fair, I'm not like seeing anything that would do other than the cat and
No.
her. Look at this
Her
big ass forehead. Must be a stage costume she's wearing.
It's quite stunning. I should like to have something like that.
And she's wearing the $20,000 20,000 ruble on her head as well. Look.
It's called a tiara, Naruto-san, and you shouldn't think of it purely in terms of its value.
She must be a strong-willed woman to turn
a
her
woman.
back on the world stage and run away on her own. I mean, to be fair, she was more or less starving.
He was
Yeah.
a slave, essentially.
Yeah, slave to the ballerina.
Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten.
The fucking connotation on that fucking word has ruined me.
It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruto-san, for the blackest outfit.
Black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Kitty.
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Where's that from? I swear it's either from Sonic or something else.
Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see here before us.
Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh, oh my god, that's insane. Anytime that we had mentioned Asogi, she actually clasped her hand in the same way she's doing now with the gloves on. So it's been in front of us the entire time. What the fuck, Shu?
Mm.
You! Shoo!
Shoo!
I'm being doing.
Shoo!
What?
Shoo!
Oh, it's a new problem. Where the fuck did that snake come from?
True.
It's like fucking. It's like Shu was just like, animate this where the hands cover. Why? I got a plan.
The entire cast is No Names But For You Nosuke's voiced by Roger Craig Smith. Oh no.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
His best friend.
Like,
It's better than Blackie in the fan translation.
Yikes!
Behind.
Darker would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled bed. Whilst regrettably,
The racist translation, oh god.
The racist cat. His specimen markings do not fit the description in any way.
What'd you name your cat, Nicomina?
Oh god, no!
Oh god, no!
Wait, who are you the daughter of?
What explanation can we then give? Pray, what was this sign that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
Do not look at me. It has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer in this quandary, even now hidden behind your back. Foreskin. Yes.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Right.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the skin of the snake...
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding it behind her back? Or why?
The fucking picture is scary as fuck.
It's a really scary picture of Lovecraft.
Mr. HP. Fuck is that? It's a whistle.
Wait. Huh? Why is it still saying that?
It's clipping.
Snakeskin. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? Seems to be soft and fluffy. Long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end.
It's a cat toy. Yeah, I was just thinking that. It's a cat toy.
Oh, shit.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort of common in the West, apparently. The West!
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw it. Kittens, in particular, love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Haha, that sounds positively adorable.
Cat's toy.
Well, it's okay, it's gonna be the same.
Look what you did! Look what you did!
Examining it, the meaning of an item may change for these deductions.
Ah. Well. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Does she still have the newspaper?
Yes! The thing that you're trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy.
Precisely, in the true nature of the now infamous speckled band.
How the fuck did it end up in the vent?
And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, and I presume, naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
What do you mean? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, the cat killed her. Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young dog is proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Give me.
I'll be taking that.
Yoink.
Wait, I get it.
It was after I gave her food last night. That is when it happened.
God.
She scratched the back of her hand and then ran up belt cord.
Oh.
Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through ventilator.
Get to German.
Yeah, the Avant Karma.
Daka, she is naughty.
A
A beloved
kid.
kitten. Aha.
Oh god, there's a topic too.
I'm
like,
gonna
no.
figure out how he died.
The snake killed him. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. This dead man, you know him? Well, I do. He's dead.
What Mr. Shum says is true. There were no signs of wound anywhere on the Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Shulman seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Wait, are you telling me there's more information that I didn't know about?
Yes! Yes! There is!
Damn it! Damn it!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
The what? Oh yes, I knew it was one or the other.
1 second.
Because I either had a
haven't
broken...
actually looked at these, and I forgot we could do that for a second. Cool. Time of death, 1 and a little past 2. Damage to the cervical brain. Death. Victim's axon was certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces. Poison.
To that area. That's what the skid
not
marks
wanted.
were. The. Bruh.
Fingerprint!
This looks like it's been tracked through.
It does. Smudge. Someone was
Anyway,
rolling the
that's
cart.
the cat's bell, at the very least.
Rode
He
to
ate
him.
the cat.
I
He
know.
ate the cat.
That's why he was killed. Oh damn, we could look at all of this shit.
They're all like unique documents too. It's not just like a
Mm.
black screen with the words.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who wants to
I
see
did
that?
again. Fuck.
You can just double click it to examine it.
True. No, there's this.
Ah!
Stupid cat forehead.
Big ass forehead.
Leave her alone.
God, it makes it look even worse. But it's just a white screen.
Ah yes, the big forehead girl.
His neck was...
Broken. Indeed, the breaking of this cervix vertebrae is fatal, only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
The jury's out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Dirty.
Yes, deceased body.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
Cosmo died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Cosmo to deal him a fatal blow.
Cosmo Darka broke his fucking neck.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it.
Yes! It's rather hard to believe it of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
But we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
He slipped on ink.
Yes!
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 Yes! Next, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish.
Shoe polish, indeed. Positively identified by a little analyst device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of fact. Beeswax. Hello, and die with my results. the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match with the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Somebody tripped and died.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattering, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No,
Just telling this girl this.
I do not know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlovia? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all that you could to conceal incriminating evidence. But now your involuntarily glance betrays the hiding place you chose. In there. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the marks on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But
And if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she cast her eyes.
where? I wonder.
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere.
I'm gonna be sad if he actually just fucking died from tripping. I don't know. I don't think it is, but imagine. Ace Attorney's like, yep, no one killed him. No one killed him for the first time.
This is where Miss Pavlova hid her friend.
That's right, and it wasn't a snake after all.
No, it was that little kitten she calls Darka. No, not that it's anywhere to be seen now. Seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring.
I expected it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere trying to make a new friend.
Either that or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where has it gotten to?
The trash.
Yeah. In the tiara.
It's in the tiara.
There.
Yeah.
Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here.
It hasn't been dropped, Naruto-san. It's been placed.
I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sharps.
Stop trying to sound like the great detective. Ass. Yes! It's the wastebasket. Perhaps that all the Fideris class have them.
What the fuck?
Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Yes!
Yes!
You.
My god.
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the wastepaper basket.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Which is glass, so that shouldn't work, but hey.
It happens. Don't mind, this is just an imagination. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be the part of this glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death? Should be found in the wastepaper basket in your cabin. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
Don't lie to me. I don't know. In that hushed Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because I'm good. Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the little bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Nahardo.
Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Come on, man, you got this.
Yes!
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question.
Indeed. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall.
And the cause of that fateful stumble?
The fucking cat.
Your absent feline friend, Darka. Ah, I thought we would get that.
I could not tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Yes!
Death by tripping over a cat.
Damn
Solved.
right. Yes. Yeah, you seem to like this. What?
Fun. Elementary.
Elementary.
You son of a bitch.
What? You son of a gun.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the rules on wall. I knew I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again.
That's funny, yeah.
I'm talking a lot, let me speak. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
I always loved toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling that Cosimo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to receive her pet?
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then...
Yikes.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was total silence.
Cosmos.
From the appearance of the brown marks on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. Yes, Asperia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Ahsoka was already off balance as a result of the ship's lurching when the kitten got onto his feet, The combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards?
You don't know.
In the end, I managed to get her to come back to the ventilator.
Hidaka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock case. And now she has disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
Hey,
When I woke up this morning, I heard that young man in cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board a ship?
He's about a snake.
Oh, I didn't say. Snake is friend. His name is Borosako.
What?
What?
That snake belongs to you.
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect him to find here. Oh, God.
Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board.
We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Someone who understands.
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
but my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No venom.
I took it out myself.
Berezako does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but gentle. He is adorable, like Granny.
Granny, you call your grandma a snake?
It's venomous.
Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, he will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Ha! Like they say milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Berezako eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses.
Ah. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for?
Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
Nothing says top of the food train like the other look in their eyes right now.
I am a disgrace. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. Can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the dunce did something in that land starring role?
It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. But Berezako has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
Fucking
Is it?
cat.
I mean, there was sort
Imagine
of
a
lot of
there's sort of the inkwell situation. There's sort of the headaches that are
Yeah.
going on. How did somebody know
Yeah.
you were in the dresser? I mean, there's still a couple
Right.
things going on here.
Shit is going on. I can't believe it.
I'm gonna pass out.
Probably.
Miss Pavlova? I don't believe it. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. Go. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident.
Fucking ultimate despair.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruto?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't put my finger on it.
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh,
However, fuck Scotland Yard. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction.
a distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Not again! When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were... Mr. Sholmes!
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. Your bitch. The deceived young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Cosmo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, you must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto.
I'm sorry. I fucking, like, lost my mind when he said, the truth is you're a distraction. I was like, did you fucking set up the crime scene just for a sick fucking joke?
Yes,
Because
indeed.
that is not something I would put behind.
Yeah,
Sure,
you're
I
like,
mean,
no,
you've
you're like,
seen-
you did not do that, did you?
I could
Pulled
see
something
Sherlock
worse than
actually
Phoenix.
doing something like that. Just setting up a crime scene of a dead person just for a sick laugh.
Not for a laugh, to solve the crime.
Yeah, he, like, makes it look like a crime so he can solve it in front of people and be like, look, I'm having fun.
That's sick. Not even having fun. It's just like,
Look, he didn't actually get killed. He actually just tripped over a can of soup.
Yes, whatever that might be.
But you thought it was murder.
The key to this discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be.
I'm dead.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Good. Indeed. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruto.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes!
What we should ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance.
Already established it, haven't we?
No.
The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't have possibly been a mere accident.
Really?
Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence. The evidence had proved unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Yes! Yes!
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left his message on the floor.
That script, it's Russian, isn't it?
I didn't know fucking Russian.
Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe.
I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. Oh, but maybe he was studying Russian.
Fuck off.
But it is simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
Simple language.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Alright, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left his message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death.
Oh my god, instant.
Which means, after the victim fell onto the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
So Sasada-san has noticed it too, then. Putting his message onto the floor aside, there's something else that gives truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Yes!
Yeah.
What point are you trying to make with that evidence?
Starting
Think
to
about
see
the
how
crime scene.
Cosmo's death really happened, I think.
I think that are you starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was the evidence to prove it. It is.
I thought it was being like, look, it's no accident because he's saying nothing to report, and now he's not.
But the applicant of
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Alright, let me say it.
That's what he's doing there.
They don't even really tell you. So
Oh.
Yeah, they're like.
I had to be careful, though.
you're so conditioned.
I am.
We're in a different realm now, man.
Nice confession, rather languid, I see. Doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruto.
Don't worry, Mr. Hernardo. I believe in you. Well, whether Mr. Shulm does, anyway.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable.
It's right there.
No.
So, what'd you say earlier? Cardinal.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
This is no accident. I'm being framed because it was over the wardrobe, but I don't know if that's what he's trying to prove.
You got
Well, he
this,
said
bud.
putting the writing aside.
Putting the writing aside. His
Okay.
finger?
But I mean, by that I mean specifically ignoring that entire part of the argument. There's something else. That's
Physically. Physically.
There's a physical piece of evidence, I guess, that was left
Some-
behind. That shouldn't add up.
The bell? Because.
The bell should
How-
have been full if it's glass.
And then she would have got both pieces.
Yeah. Yes! This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
That's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
What?
If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket? But do you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
No.
Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his own guilt, or her own guilt. So used to saying his own guilt, because that's like every killer in the series.
Every killer is a man.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's.
What the fuck?
You are wasting time. Someone else was there. Duh, of course, we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bottled shut from inside. There was no way he worked.
Yes.
And only one other person in cabinet was young student who died. Was you?
Yes!
I love it. It shows them in the frame.
It's true, but I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside the cabin wardrobes, to be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying,
It's peeking around the guy.
the person in question who wrote the word wardrobe on the Russian floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that they would somehow show how Mr. Asogi really died.
Why would this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Why wouldn't they? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
That was funny. You read both those lines and it was said Susanne.
Oh, sorry.
That was funny. I loved it.
It was past 1 o'clock in early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there.
I don't think that matters, because he said there was no porthole, which means there's no windows.
Yeah, also, it would just be dark as fuck.
Yeah.
So,
Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Yes!
Hold it!
Oh, Lord. It was me.
Seaman Stroganov.
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills, and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on ship, a member of ship's band.
Hmm.
You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in cabin? But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
Well, this is almost interesting.
Is he saying that's his daughter?
No, a
Oh, a daughter of the
someone
ship.
who
okay.
was like
Okay.
someone's daughter on the ship.
Alright.
And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go in cabin. Not Nina, not anyone.
Except me, I know how to get in.
Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked door? Yet it is impossible.
He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in a detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread, are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not, these are watertight doors, as one would expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no thread or needle or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested it earlier, so...
Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that?
Demon Stroganoff had a valid point. The cabin door could not have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
Not necessarily. I put it on you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
Way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed we have, so would you care to be do the honors, Mr. Naruto? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin doors bolts across from the outside.
Book.
Is it not going to highlight anything?
Present one. Yeah, it's not going to highlight anything.
Okay.
Yes! Look at the bookcase there.
See how all the books and things have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe. Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Ah! Oh!
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then...
Yoink.
What the fuck?
Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Larry!
Oh, that sounds like...
Larry! Larry! It sounds like Larry.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Booga booga.
Booga booga.
Blech.
Oh, yes!
Yes!
That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and unlocked the door.
Yes! It's made of metal, but it's a small light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of ineptia, or whatever you want to call it.
Are you truly trying to say that last night, after Mr. Osogi was killed,
Someone pulled the alarm.
And they probably have headaches because they smacked their head against something.
Everyone did.
Everyone besides the sailors.
Sailor's life is a life.
And the girl.
the SS Furia made another emergency stop?
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Osogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of mind? You say Boria made emergency stop.
That seemed a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of the numbers of buttons around the vessel to allow any crew man to raise the alarm. Indeed, the sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
He's like, shit.
Wait! It was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Use the fucking button.
The force of nature.
Can't be stopped.
Chaos.
He's becoming fucking Zach Grimari.
I do it because I want to explore.
What, the top one?
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed. Whatever the occasion.
He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
If you could catch me. Now, I'm sure. All of that can wait until later. Let us now overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolt on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now reconsider?
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are an idiot. Moria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop in middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Nahodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Nahodo? It's not like we looked over it.
Fascinated, do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night?
The ship's log.
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine!
You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
That fucking look.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I always put.
The point is, looking at the way you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing was recorded in the log.
That is... because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
Because I don't believe.
I'm perfectly honest. I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh? Why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, I'm surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know where it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. Can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's That's a good point.
What of? The throbbing.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We all suffered with it.
Ah,
Oh, yes, I have had a headache, you're right. And in fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, all been infected, haven't you? Just as I expected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too.
Right.
And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
I put red in food.
And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Or by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Nahodo. You boarded the vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of the accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
Meals. Sharing meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
What's in the fucking chicken, man? My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. It wasn't bussin'.
No! Really, is that true? I thought it was bussin'.
It was not. You ate 2 bites of not bussin'
Here, I'll
chicken.
feed you, puppy.
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Someone shitting it in my food, tampered with by the addition of soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
Sleeping drug?
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Nahodo, of course that's not what Mrs. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
That's exactly what I mean. Precisely. Placing every meal of every passenger on board with a sulfuric drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
What?
Mr. Sholmes!
I don't give a shit. Well, seaman. Seaman. Sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Sad baby eyes.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And where that to be happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, will be hauled over the coals. So don't lie to me. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Brr.
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You're right. We put sleeping jug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
We could not make all drug, how you say, dissolve.
Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel aboard. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Boreal slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of drugs. Drugs.
So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door.
How does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would happily sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in this morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Oh.
You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present at the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate others. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. Someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But
Oh, whoops.
I sound a bit husky there. But I don't know any of this. I'm just a little girl.
Don't give me that shit.
you like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we only trust what we can see with our eyes.
Ah yes, your eyes are fucking stupid anyway. A laudable trait.
What?
A laudable trait. I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto,
Oh, yes?
do you hear it? That acoustic cry of guilt on the wind?
What acoustic cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me.
Oh, Lord. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. Observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final, logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Damn, so there's no trial in this, huh?
There is just an investigation.
That is really cool.
Yep.
So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please,
I
because
was
I
really
have
surprised too when I first played it.
Yes.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
Taking over my voice because I have to piss really bad.
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said of these two
Big words. How do you pronounce? Hold on, go back. How do you pronounce that? Prevaricators.
Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asoki's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died.
Look at his beefy arms.
Chunky. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks.
Yes, he certainly has sailor arms. He's a born man of the sea.
Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that wardrobe by this man.
Naruhodo-san? Are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought.
Oh, sorry. From those hairy tree trunks. Ugh.
Yeah. It's a little foreshadowing that he has the snake with the lines on his
Yeah.
head face. That's neat.
The missing earring.
Other than her missing earring.
He has it in his other ear. Chunky arms.
Junkie.
Chunky. He's a
It
cross-dresser.
has to be her missing earring, doesn't it? I mean, I don't see anything else. Unless it's something way back here. That'd be
And we're
weird.
hiding it back here.
Doesn't look like it. It's really cycling around these two, so...
Her clothes. Her bed. Her vent. Her butthole.
Sailor's hat.
He's hiding it in his sailor's hat.
Have you noticed something significant about Steven Stroganov's hat?
Oh, no. Sadly not. I was just thinking that if only we'd found it in Kazuma's cabin, it would all be so easy.
It's true, a hat dropped at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. Ah, that's a point! I'm sure I saw your university uniform hat at the scene.
That's not a point. At least not one I'd like you to make.
I think I saw your hat.
His fingers. What the? He shat himself.
Purple guy.
No!
God, the angle.
Oh, look at this! Some kind of stain. In an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Ink.
Get on his
Look at the
back.
color, too. It's clear where this came from.
Look at this man's ass.
Yes!
Yes!
I'm gonna slap that
Yes!
there.
What are you touching?
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. It was an accident. I want to say that. That was an accident. Funny, but an accident.
Funny accident.
Now I can't do it.
Yes, I do not know where the dirt comes from.
Dirt. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain?
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. You are fucking stupid.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform is...
Your
Back to the
badge.
bathroom.
Alright.
I'm assuming it's just this, because we don't have a, an inkwell.
Yes!
Why didn't we take that as evidence?
I don't know. Yes! It's his photograph, and the ink that it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah, a penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin, in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled.
Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Boria do emergency stop, and cabin bolt shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Beef, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do the talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Beef, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The cabin door next to one was open. When I look inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell onto the floor.
Yes, that is right.
After the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlovia then visited the cabin next to hers.
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened a look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing. If you wouldn't mind,
What?
when you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead?
Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked at...
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Oh,
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you.
So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
Someone murdered him. His photograph? Yes, I took these myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And then the unfortunate incident precipitated these events, a kitchen on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular error in this photo. That seems to me somewhat unnatural. It's the hand.
What do you mean, unnatural.
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto?
Huh? Oh, well... If Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? I mean, I doubt it's the writing.
Yeah, we've
It's
already
the-
covered the writing.
Yeah, we
haven't
kind of covered that. So, his clenched fist.
He's just like, man, I'm mad.
Alright, if he
That-
really fell due to
that-
an unfortunate accident.
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist doesn't seem quite right. Which is something that was said right when we saw the fucking crime scene.
Yeah, he was
Exactly.
like, what the fuck?
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one instinct is to open the palm.
I like it how it's not like, what?
What do you mean that?
You're like, yeah, I thought of that too. Just think.
In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palm flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something.
Cough, cough. The earring. Cough.
Grabbed it from her ear.
What do you
Surprised he
mean?
didn't pull her ear off.
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
Fucking strong grip. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Shitting herself.
Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key.
What?
That's the key. The truth is now tantalizingly close.
What?
How did that crescent moon come into be in Cosmo's clenched fists?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Yes, indeed.
Get that fucking ear.
A cute ass ear.
That's a petite ear. What beautiful hair. And ears.
Oh no, earring. Hold on, I'm just fucking... I can't go into my head. Ah,
Cool.
fuck.
You fool.
You have forsaken this.
Bless you.
Yeah, no, she's lucky as fuck that thing snapped though.
Yeah, I was about to say her ear should have ripped off. Why was he grabbing out the earring then?
Because she was in there when he was still alive.
Well, right, but like, what was the reason?
I assume she went in to go get the cat back, and expected Cosmo to be asleep. He was awake, he got up, she pushed him, he broke his neck on the fall.
Damn, what a way. What a way to go.
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose.
What?
Oh.
But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon.
I don't believe it.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto?
Yes! Miss Pavlova, after Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell onto the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why was he pulling on your earring from your ear and holding it clenched in his fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Everyone's getting knocked out on this damn ship.
Made before Spirit of Justice, by the way.
Chew talking me.
I think about everything that had happened yesterday. It was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in middle of the night, trying to climb onto a huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Norka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her back with little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Norka wouldn't come back. Sogi.
What are you doing?
No, it's okay. Oh, yeah, that's me. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Why'd you kill my boy?
I like this reminiscence, though. I think it's Runaway Angel. The young man from your country was very polite and kind. He helped me find Daga, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in arms again, and I was going to leave Man's cabin,
A moment. Sorry, but
yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? Oh, I do not know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from land in faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
Can't fool him. I have to tell the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. But if you've run away,
Please keep secret. Tell no one.
give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull cord. He's going to tell Captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then Doka jumped out of my arms and down to a young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out, and then thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
If they find out, I would be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things like things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. But how did you know I was in there?
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. I went to the cabin, and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found the stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, that's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway?
I closed the wardrobe doors, put the strange paper sign back.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sasada-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged a young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote, I forget what that is.
Yeah,
Yep.
Girdero. So that person who found him would look inside the wardrobe to find stowaway.
And tell me, what's the glass bell?
Just by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
It was dark in cabin. I did not notice other half.
Then Inter went back to her cabin, and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Mirror did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes?
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. Thought it was a friend of mine. Inspector.
He said Inspector was his friend. Yes, that would be me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull belt cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Hmm?
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, is Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Nardo?
Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Hiroto, the day's work is not yet done. It seems there is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Not another long deduction.
It's not gonna be a
Yes.
long one.
Thank God.
Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at the moment?
That's fucked, dude.
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, the victim's location within his cabin.
It's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin had been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Nahodo?
Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out, even by a little bit, when you're following the gaze as to where it lands. So when you turned from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at? His bed.
I'm going to fucking bed. Let me ask my friend the bed.
His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put the big, thick book of Japanese law under it, in fact? Probably thinking of looking something up. Either that or talking to Miss Pavlova made him acutely tired. Pillow perfectionist.
Stupid.
See, this is why we explore every option.
Right.
The bell cord. So Miss Pavlova thought he was just coldly ignoring her request, and going to pull the cord. The Cosmo I knew would never have done such a thing like that. No, I'm sure of it. Okay, I was wondering if there was a different thing for the tag. Wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Then maybe this tragedy would never have happened.
Take that!
Take that! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however. But it's directly beside the bell cord, the wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
Sorry. Really? I'm so sorry. What have I done?
So, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest.
Made before
Okay.
Spirit of Justice.
Oh my god, dude. I'm so hurt right now.
It's just,
So hurt.
just a bad situation.
It's like, it's not even like she did it on purpose, because that's what I was hoping. I'm like, okay, there has to be a reason, you know?
You're like,
You
please
know?
be evil.
Please,
Please just be evil.
Please be the big guy. It's like if it's not the big guy, it'd be evil. It's just,
And even the big guy's not evil.
yeah, he's not. Oh man.
He thought it was an accident too.
Man. Oh god.
What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate, I guess?
Yeah.
Repatriate her?
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that?
Yeah.
So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Seaman Stroganoff.
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you've lost your good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste. But... well... do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Duh.
Still, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me,
Oh, he fixed his glasses.
I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect anything different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
I wouldn't even want to be in that room.
Just a fucked situation. It's really bad.
Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun then. To think that only days ago Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It does seem like a distant memory now. Oh. What's that? Is it someone weeping? Susaru-san?
Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Osanaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susaru-san.
That hurts, man. It hurts.
Pain.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. Thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, that it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much.
There's no villain. He can't even be mad at anyone.
Yeah, that's what's makes it so much worse.
Can't take my anger out on somebody
It's like
because they
there's
don't
no
deserve it.
Yeah, there's like no one I can strangle, and that's the most painful of all.
Yes, I know.
I wish there was something I could say.
Inspector,
My duty was to see Asoki-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least...
surprised, Mr. Naruto?
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
He's turned into Blackwell.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Sorry?
So I decided to destroy them for old time's sake, shall we say, well, a stowaway after all.
He thinks this is funny?
He cannot read a room. He cannot read a room.
He's a high-functioning sociopath.
He's a sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about emotions.
Fair.
Mr. Sholmes? I do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-wrenching. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
Afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
Yeah, imagine. You have to tell what's his name about it.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be?
In the light of Mr. Osoki's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
My dear fellow, the majority of problems have extremely simple solutions, you know. So y'all are making this way too difficult. All he requires is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
Shock.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes.
The slight pivot.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye.
Say, bitch, are you listening? Qualifications, you say? Are you fucking stupid? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer.
yes.
Mrs. Sato.
Finally, Jesus.
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Ah!
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No,
No.
I'm not, but...
Jesus.
Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shore. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a great lawyer in Britain.
Mr. Naruto.
It's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out.
Bruh.
I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
Why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Kazuma. He said there was something that he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen.
Hmm.
He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? Hmm?
No. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled friend say?
Are you serious?
No, I'm fucking joshing. Yes, I'm serious. One lawyer, one assistant. Numbers are indisputable.
Oh no, it's madness.
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no?
Oh,
And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now.
Is
It's
it?
like,
Don't you know?
He did it too.
yeah.
Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, despite the accusation of guilt. This man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
well, I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector.
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? God damn it, Hassan.
I'm gonna get my ass beat again.
Get my ass beat by Chief Justice Hell. I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
And to be fair, he could stay with Britain with him.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
Yeah, I'm fucking defecting, dear Christ. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I'm gonna need to discuss a lot about what happens next and how best to make my report.
If I'm dead, run.
Hell is coming.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruto?
Yes. I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
No. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
I can't.
Its name is Kuruma. It's a great sword that's been in the Sogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I treasure it always.
Fucking A.
So then, this is Sato. Seems like we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
Indeed. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every space moment with study.
Yes! That's exactly what I need.
And you're gonna be sleeping in the wardrobe.
What?
But before we
discipline.
begin,
This one.
I have an earnest favor to ask of you.
Goodness, what is it?
No, not favors.
But that was a promise I couldn't keep.
Yeah, always.
Please throw me to the ground 3 times.
What?
What?
For hitting her.
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest.
He's like, okay, he fucking slams her. Slams her 3 times in a row like the fucking Hulk.
You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me.
God.
No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. The cabin door was locked from the inside.
No! I won't let you make excuses for me! Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times!
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. And it's not like I'm Cosma. I wouldn't
Very
do
wise,
that.
Mr. Odo. It isn't a skill one requires without considerable training. For example,
He shifted away from it.
For example.
no.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
It's like, for example, fucking pot busters. Just
Hilarious.
Attempting Buster!
Almighty push. Observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
when did he see that?
I see everything. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato Takedown, and it leaves your head swimming. Believe me.
How bewildering.
Beguiling?
I don't know. I'm practiced enough. I know it's myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer.
Discombobulated.
Power and punch. Ow! Yeah, I'll give you another one. Ready?
There he goes, dancing around again.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'll be honored.
And let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
Fucking
Oh
dies.
no.
Are you ready? Mr. Nahoda?
I'm sorry, what?
He actually dies this time.
As you can see, you throw from the abdominal,
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was the Susato squash.
Oh my god, he's dead. And I died.
I feel like people would be a little bit more hesitant to be throwing people around.
Let's not be
when-
throwing people around this room. Some dangerous shit going on.
Right, I'm like,
You know, one of the few times that somebody fell onto the ground here. Somebody
That's all right.
I
kind
had a
of
really
died.
awkward report. He got pushed by a ballerina and died.
Yeah.
yes.
That's gonna be real awkward in the report.
My groggy
He-
state
they-
of consciousness.
They probably just say he was pushed by a woman.
Killed by a 15-year-old.
A scene of an evening recently spent with Cosma flickered into my mind.
Oh no.
Karuma?
That's right.
This is
Surprise.
a really long blade.
Right there. It's like a mile long blade. Hold on, I want to see the end. Okay, there you go. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to
I
get
can't
permission.
believe you managed permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
Who's gonna fucking stop me? A girl?
With the katana.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. And no little girl will stop me.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I want to get that fucking British girl that killed Watson.
Find her.
Find her.
Find her.
End her.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't let me down. I'll see you later.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. But I'm gonna see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
I'm gonna see it. Get out. And
We're done with the mediocre cases.
fuck off. Mediocre. Got me hurt. Feelings in my feelings.
And now we get the racism.
Yes. Racism.
Let's sneak a peek of the runaway room.
The runaway room. Train.
That's an omnibus.
It's a bus.
Bus.
Omnibussin'.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Racism.
Yeah.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Together. What was that, like the
Did he find
future Watson?
Another Watson?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the Watson from the past talking about the future.
Amazing.
Oh, look at that.
Is this really just a railway station?
Railway
Really?
station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all this
Animation looks good.
Yeah, they're talking British too. They're real good.
This country is incredible.
Incredible. I love those jackets. Bring those back. So,
Brian's Coco.
I feel like
still your luggage.
I'm dreaming.
So
You don't put your luggage in front of a poor kid.
Yeah.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
British.
British.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
Whitehall.
My pleasure.
I feel like we're in Narnia right now. Oh, he's gonna take it away.
Yes.
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
I stole his katana.
And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
London.
Here's the Crystal Tower.
Before it
Eiffel
got
Tower.
destroyed.
Yeah. Oh, what the
Jesus
hell is this Supreme
Christ.
Court? Cogs and shit. It's inside the clock?
Where is he? Where is
Where
he?
Where's the
He's gotta be
razor?
here.
We gotta
gotta-
be a carrier person first.
Aw.
It's carrier person.
The Lord Chief Justice.
Do we
Oh,
see
no.
him? Or do we end?
Yeah, let's see him real quick.
Okay.
I feel like we've got a sort of wind.
Oh my god.
What an incredible place!
It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
You check your evidence too. You have something different there.
Badge.
Ah.
Look, armband.
Ah!
He gets the armband.
Ah!
You have Cosmo's armband.
Ah. God, that must be.
Kazuma Soki.
This is Cosma.
Sag.
Ah, dude, man. Why do you have to die like
Let's
that?
read it. These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law.
Sure.
Sure.
And they are warning.
I'm going to forge evidence.
I will forge evidence. And no one will stop me.
And they are warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind.
But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily onto the not guilty side, I think.
Very impartial, I'm sure. Very, I'm sure.
The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here. Look. Kazuma Soki. That was his band, of course.
He had his heart set on this study tour in Great Britain.
I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life before he even had the chance to see the place.
I have such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at his armband, though. When it's on you.
This place is breathtaking. Looks just like a fortress.
There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. Wood and paper.
Certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction material. What is this place again?
This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruto-san, in the Serene Court of Great Britain.
The Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead we are here in different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done.
So we'd have to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour.
yes, which means you need the request. What's it? Requisite? The requisite qualification as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying for.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch.
Oh, good morning. Sorry for keeping you.
Oh my
Oh my God.
Dear Lord. I can't even say hey Alba because like every character looks like
a villain.
Yeah.
Dear
That's
Lord.
Gant. That's
He looks-
Gant.
That is
He
Gant.
He looks more anime.
He's Gant, but he has the Okuyasu like slash
He's
marks
a-
on his face.
Yeah,
If you had to
yeah.
guess what animal was used to inspire his design, what do you think it would be?
Hugh
Wolverine.
Jackman.
Oh wait, is this the guy? Is this the guy that
Might
that you
be.
were talking about? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Is this?
Hot Vortex! Well, they don't call him Hard Vortex in this version, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
but,
like
but Hard
one-
Vortex is such a cooler name.
Heart and Vortex. That sounds like horrible.
Oh,
I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan.
yeah, I see it now.
It seems I am 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies.
Oh no, don't mention it. I've never been happier than where we're standing around doing with nothing much to do.
How fortunate of... So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire.
Male Strongheart.
Hard Vortex!
Hard Vortex is so much better, but Maelstrom Heart is still pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
a
Maelstrom
fucking man. That's a knight name.
God.
Mael Strongheart.
Do we meet the racist prosecutor before the case begins?
No, but we can get through this little talk if you want. I'm surprised it's 3 and we're still kind of active after that.
It's
Interesting.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
so inspiring. It's like I was sad with it, but it's so good. So good.
Introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire.
I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot.
Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mouse.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of a glorious British Empire.
This man has power.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Fucking
This man is a villain.
exact, but like a villain that knows he has power. Like no one villain just outstretch their arms like that if they don't know they're the shit. Wait, what are you looking at?
Pigeons.
I need to look at
Yeah.
everything in here. I'm sorry. I need to see
Hey, wait, what are you doing?
Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room.
I think these are knights. I believe they're suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought maybe there were, like, lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine states.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know? And they roam around in the middle of the night.
Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mrs. Sato?
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
Where did she get that incredible tome? Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling.
And they're all books that you
They
couldn't...
really don't, but okay.
I mean, the void
I mean, it's a bookshelf built for a British man in comparison to a Japanese man's height.
Yeah.
True.
And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Yes, a very bad dream.
Yes.
Not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial system of Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland, Tom.
What about Russia?
What's Russia? What do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how to say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think?
I think perhaps it is a thought best abandoned.
Where is my Virginias? Where is my bubble? Where's my
No one likes
Alabama?
British people here.
Alabast.
Alabama.
Is this some kind of clock?
Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. Do you think those clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean.
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him just a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make considering how huge they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Nahodo.
Feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here.
I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. So much stone.
Weird to think about, but that is like an actual thing.
I'm back. How are you done looking at my room?
So what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto?
Oh,
On guard.
go on.
We had a wonderful view of some London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Oh, yes. Astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Because we are.
Well, yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London.
Great exhibition. Jesus.
Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city.
Essentially the World Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
Oh.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world.
Every time he opens his arm, the birds fly.
Even if you do say so yourself.
The sun will never set on our great empire.
About that.
Perhaps it's fate that in this progressive times, we welcome visitors from lands of the rising sun. Yeah, so where's that ass hoagie?
Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you?
Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Sogi, if my memory serves.
That's right.
The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand these young men lost their lives aboard the steamship bound for our shores.
That's amazing. News reaches them before even we arrived.
My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of this news.
Yes.
I'll go home.
We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
I don't like how he's looking at
I'm
her.
looking at his eyes. He has gray eyes. That's like really weird.
They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. Vortex, man.
What do you have to say, madam?
Woman.
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruto would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruto?
This is it. The moment of truth.
Something you want to say to me?
Can I be your butler?
The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done.
Yada yada.
Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Ooh!
Exciting, tantalizing. Is there something I don't know?
Yes.
Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand.
Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at the moment. Just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man.
Mr. Naruto!
Hello! Hello, sir!
Hello, sir!
I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? Well, if there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... Actually, there's no one! It's Mr. Saito. It's me.
It's me. This time.
It's me. I can do it.
You're a joke.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but
No qualifications, you say, and you yet still claim to be a lawyer.
I've acted as a lawyer in court once before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma there to help me. And I was the accused. But glossing over the details... I've been spending every spare moment in the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about the British law and court proceedings while I was aboard the SS Bureau.
Okay, well, let's take it back for a second here. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you would call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training.
I've realized it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Osoki's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do.
Well, that's too bad.
I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set to me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please!
31 seconds.
Sorry?
Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted, a perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer.
Oh, thanks.
So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment.
Entertainment?
Uh-huh.
But let me ask you one thing first, sir.
Yes!
Who was in
All
Paris?
Who was in Paris? My you fool.
Because I went to Paris.
You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path?
Well, yes, that's my intention.
I see, I see.
Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden?
Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you one chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you.
Really?
No. You must be.
Defend me for this murder I'm about to commit. I would have killed my secretary. So, what form will the test take? That's not me. I'm reading your mind. I've already predicted what you will say.
No! So what form will the test take exactly?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be?
An ass looker.
Well, defending people, of course.
Well said. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone.
Uh-huh.
My brother.
Larry's been causing some issues.
No, not him! No, please!
Actually, your timing is perfect. In fact, there's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today?
Straight away?
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler?
How do I get myself into these situations?
Well, can I ask what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart, Vortex, Man? Heart?
Cold-blooded murder, yes.
Good question. I remember now.
Mass genocide.
Racism charge.
It's a murder trial.
Oh my god! A murder?
Yeah. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
Yeah, that's easy to say.
But I should mention just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment.
Capital punishment? He'll be put to death?
In Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to the British law, right?
We can't possibly agree to such a test. It would be towing the man's life.
Bullshit.
I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable.
I just made up the truth, you know.
Yeah, I made it up.
But you can't do that, can you?
Yes, I can. No, I can't, but I
There's
will.
no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose.
Easy.
So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged.
Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi? I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen.
He's testing my resolve.
What's the matter? You've fallen silent.
You can't. You about to cry?
I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be?
Give him a choice.
What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test?
Yes! I won't do it.
Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, then... I can't do it, I can't get the words out.
15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. Alright. So, it's as I suspected, is it?
Sorry?
You have noble intentions, I'm sure, but they lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to East tomorrow. This conversation is over.
Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry, Mrs. Soto. What could I do?
It's alright, I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madam?
I think what Mrs. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, that particular day, the day that they stand in the dock, may be the only chance that they have to fight and prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice.
Wait, Mr. Naruhodo.
That was beautiful.
Oh, was there something else?
It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time.
But I just said that...
I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him.
What?
At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome.
Death.
He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down.
But that's awful!
But that is the truth.
Why does he have to be like this?
We don't have lawyers.
Please don't expect an answer to every question.
We outlawed them.
Welcome to England.
England.
Kingland.
The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you.
You.
I'm really his only hope?
The non-racist defense attorney.
No. What do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend to. I must leave in 2 minutes, 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves.
What's with those birds?
Whoosh. Carry me away, pigeons.
Wait, what the fuck? He looks at. He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
Wait for me. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruto, let's leave at once. Go!
Get the fuck. The Old Bailey.
The Old Bailey. 24-hour stream. Look at the guard.
No, he's like in it.
I'm not even tired, bro. That's
I'm not either.
I'm not even tired. Why is it like yes, more? Fucking more.
Excited for stuff. I just want to see stuff.
I just want to see the racist prosecute.
Yeah.
We go until we see the races.
Nah, that's fine. We're like right here anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they just kind of throw you in a trial right off the bat.
That's fucking wild. Although
I've-
it makes sense because we just had like a fucking 6-hour-long investigation.
Case, yeah. But what'd you guys think of Case 2?
Oh my god, dude, it hurt my heart. It's so sad.
Just not like some grand conspiracy evil guy. It's like, I hated Asogi, so I wanted him to die.
Yeah, right. It's like
Oh my god, this was
you
just
can't
a
even
bad situation.
you can't even point the finger at anybody. Well, I mean, you can, but like not even be like,
You
oh, they did it with
understand?
malice.
They hit her with that thanks for telling the truth, but
You killed him.
you killed him. Like, you gotta live with that. You killed
Yeah.
a man because you didn't
trust him.
think. A man died because of your.
It is a reasonable thing to do in that situation to just kind of push him and run. I don't expect she was expecting to kill the man, but you know,
Yeah.
Hold on,
that is an accidental murder. But she's still
still murder.
responsible for his death. It
It's
wasn't
kinda-
a murder, but it was accidental manslaughter.
Right. It kind of reminds me of a quote from Criminal Minds. Let me get it, and it kind of goes with it, but not really.
It all comes full circle.
No, wait,
doesn't
listen to it.
Listen, how old is Heart Vortex?
Heart Vortex.
Heart Vortex.
Here it is. I found it.
Jesus.
Why is his profile silhouetted?
Like it's like
MS Paint.
What is reflecting off of it?
Wait a minute. The light source is behind him.
Like a stuffed rabbit in front of him? It looks like me playing FNAF.
I come back to see that.
He's not a villain, we promise. He's not a villain. He's not silhouetted in the fucking Ace Attorney Chronicles Steam
Alright.
page showing his back off.
His fat ass.
All right, I got the quote.
Why does it
Quoted.
show Van Zeeks twice?
And Zeke's?
Yeah, it shows Van Zeeks twice.
Where?
On the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Steam art splash.
Oh, I haven't
It actually
looked.
shows him twice, which is strange. Because it shows him once, holding his sword, his rapier, kind of back towards us, and then it shows him on a smaller scale just walking away from the camera.
All I know
Really
is I don't know who
strange.
Van Zeke is.
The racist process.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know who Van Zeeks is.
I
Known
did.
as the racist.
I just know it. If you said racist, I'm like, oh, that's funny. I don't even know what he looks like. I just know he's the
That's gonna be exciting.
racist.
It's gonna be exciting.
Okay. The quote is never think that war, no matter how necessary nor how justified, is not a crime.
That's nice.
That's
Well,
it's just like even though you didn't mean to, it happened.
We either have to wait till Tuesday or we're gonna play on Saturday.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
No, I can't play. I can't play
can't do-
tomorrow.
I'm streaming DGS2 tomorrow. In fact.
He's
Yeah.
streaming and I'm going to a party. So
I'm probably gonna stream too. I'm gonna stream
Hard-
some Mafia.
Hard maybe on a Saturday because of just the interest that's already been built.
We're gonna breeze through this fucking game. Like,
Oh, dude, we're gonna love it. We're gonna replay it. And 2 is already out, right? You're
Yeah, it
playing.
comes
yeah,
with the
two's,
bundle.
two's is
Okay.
in the same game. Yeah.
Are they gonna make a third one?
No.
No, it was gonna be a trilogy, but the people at Capcom told Shu to make it a duology.
Why?
Which is so unfortunate.
Because it didn't sell well at all.
What? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh my god.
It looked like garbage in Japan.
Because
wonder
they
if,
didn't
like-
send it to America.
I wonder if they look at the sales and it like just happens to be just fucking through the roof, will they call Shu on to make that third game?
I wonder. Well, I'm assuming like what he was going to be the third game, he just sort of
Made the
mashed
second
into
game, yeah.
So I think what I haven't beaten it, so I can't say, but I feel like whatever story he wanted to tell has been told.
Yeah, I would imagine. But they still might have him make like a one-off. You know?
Yeah. Something, but like Christ, like he just knows what he's doing.
Dude, if they don't make it, I'm gonna hire Shu. I'm gonna hire Shu for
Great
something.
Deductions are an amazing addition.
And they really are. I'm like, why? Well, I mean, they wouldn't have worked in fucking the later games, Spirit of Justice and Dual
This was
Destiny.
made before Spirit of Justice.
So they made Dual Destinies and then the Great Ace Attorney series. Well, the
Yeah.
first game, and then Spirit of Justice. Why? Why'd they do it like that?
This game only came out in Japan at the time, and we were given fucking Spirit of Justice. We were like, "Here's your meal."
Wow.
Like,
I know. What? Isn't there
It's just, like,
something better?
Scraps.
Like after
Oh,
playing, I'm
wow.
like, what the? Like you can just tell every scene has so much care and love to it. Every background. is
Fucking
wonderful.
the first case, the second case. So
And those are like,
good.
I would say like those are like the low points of the game.
Oh
Like
my
straight
God,
up, I would say
dude.
that's like the lowest parts of the game.
How
Out of-
is that low?
I gotta ask. So after playing this game and going through what 2 cases of
Yeah.
DGS2, would you say it's about the same so far? Like, or do you think DGS2 so far, the intro and the second case have been like, I don't know, more exciting or better than these last 2 cases?
No, I'm gonna keep it close to my chest. I'm not gonna
All
tell
right.
you any of my opinions on
That's-
DGS2.
That's fine. At least are
fair.
you enjoying the game?
I'm playing it.
He's not gonna tell you anything.
True.
I'm playing the game.
That's fair.
To be
Certainly a
fair, you didn't stop playing it after the first case, so already
It is
that's a
true.
good sign.
I did
Yeah.
buy it with my money though, so I would hope that I would whether it's bad or not, I would
In-
play it.
True.
If it's so horrible that you stop playing after you play the game, that game deserves to be deleted off the face of the earth. I don't fucking.
If it can't match the high of DGS1, which you guys have already experienced without even beating the game yet. We haven't even gotten to like proper court, like we just got to Britain.
Oh my god, this game is so. I'm fucking
just-
rearing, dude.
Getting to the racist
Racist!
prosecutor.
And see, we had an issue with investigate, like, oh, they introduced case 3. It's like we didn't get any chip, but like we're gonna beat Zeke's in case 3. That's
Yeah, but I think it's a bit different having the prosecution being case 3 versus the
That's true.
assistant case 3. Assistant we got in case 1, technically.
yeah.
Mhm.
And then just also, just the fact like they had a whole case that was just an investigation.
Right. It's like it was.
Very bold. Like Shu knows how to use the time. He doesn't want to. He's not going to waste your time with whatever
Right.
usual for Ace Attorney.
Imagine if you went like, okay, they traveled and now they're already in Britain,
yeah,
but Kazuma died on the way there.
they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, right.
I kind of wish they did boat court. I think that would have been funny.
That would have
But,
been
like-
really
Yeah,
funny.
it would have been just sitting on.
And also, let's
fucking
talk about the loose ends with that case. Where the fuck did Nikomina's cat go?
Oh
True, wait a
fuck
minute,
yeah!
What the fuck? We never found out.
And she's going to jail. Oh my god!
Well, we don't know if she's going to jail.
I mean, she's getting taken to British whatever.
She's coming to here, and then
Case 5, we have to defend her, and it turns out that fucking
What's her name
Giselle
killed her?
killed
Yeah,
whoever the
Giselle.
victim is.
I will fucking fume. I will fucking fume. I will jump in the
We don't
game.
know what Asogi's mission is. We don't.
Nope.
Well, was there anything else in that case that stuck out to me? I'm trying
Mm,
to think if there's any other detail that was just like, oh, it's a weird mention.
trying to think. I think those were the two.
Those are the main
Does
ones.
Watson? Does Sherlock know about Watson being dead?
Yeah.
Or Wilson?
He kind
He
of
doesn't
didn't
even
say
mention him.
anything.
He doesn't mention him at all.
My faithful biographer, Wilson. It's like, oh.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh
that
yeah,
must
when
be
he said that, we were like,
ironic.
oh yeah.
no! Oh no!
I hope he doesn't ask questions, and he never did.
And then also the intro scene specifically mentioned the Japanese boy,
Yeah.
which implies that Wilson is still alive,
Right.
but isn't.
Intrigue.
He's still alive. That's fucked. He's gonna be like alive, but not alive.
I do know a character that's coming up, and I can make assumptions, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna waste time.
Just let me do those.
God damn it.
What character? Out of curiosity?
Pink hair.
Oh, okay.
I can make an assumption, but
She's fucking Wilson.
I would assume she's the reason as to why those intro stories are still being written. The first one didn't, because that one I think could reasonably still be Wilson who had died. Yeah, I mean it's the same person.
We didn't get we didn't get one of those for the
intro case. That's true.
Yeah.
Also, wait, can we just see them to find it real quick? I just really like their design.
Okay.
AJ's gonna be voicing.
Okay.
Voice what?
Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. In time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
Damn, y'all got here in 5 minutes.
Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Do you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. That's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly.
I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege.
Well, at least we arrived here before this trial started.
Is this before the pence?
Yeah. Wait, no, Pence existed still. It was I think pence, shilling, guinea.
Pence, shilling, and guinea. Interesting.
Was what the
currency.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yes, I suppose there's that.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all.
So this is the Old Bailey. Even for the defendant's weight room is grand.
Are you alright, Mr. Nahoda?
I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is going to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed.
Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
That's you, AJ.
Oh, I don't even. Top of the morning.
Jack. Top of the morning to you, madam, sir.
No, it's not actually. Just like it's the way he talks.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. What is he, Willy Wonka?
Yeah,
bro.
Where's his neck? He's the fucking guy in the one dating show that didn't have a neck.
No neck.
His old ass jaw, though.
I know. What do I even give him?
What you's doing following me here?
Is he British?
He's Irish.
Oh yeah, so
Irish.
What is Irish? What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they?
They added in this dialect in the in this version.
That's good.
Was he not Irish? And
he didn't have an accent.
Oh yeah, like, what are y'all doing
Kind of
here?
Irish, but he didn't talk like this.
Yeah, use
which I appreciate.
Yeah, I
What's
like
your
that too.
Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east? Or just...
We're from Japan, yes.
Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need?
No, we're just here because...
The music reminds me of Don't Starve already.
No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. Olive wall and strange old Faroe Isle land.
Mouth.
Well, actually,
Paul!
It was the exact same pose. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no.
That was the prerequisite right there.
Tis grand, tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
1,000 guineas?
Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout.
But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
No, what?
Tis nothing to me at all. I like to... Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to build the city of London 2 or 3 times over.
God, what the fuck? Buy your way out of crime.
Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Cringe. He's doing the coin. Ow! That hit me in the eye!
Stop being a baby. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me.
Oh?
I'll be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what do I want you to do? Is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now.
Oh, well, the thing is...
Don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. Pog.
So it's true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Yes.
I would hope so.
No, I'm lying. Bluster and blazes, do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names?
No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see.
Now. I see. I suppose he isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there's a
Hyde Park.
Hyde Park.
This is Dr. Jekyll Hyde.
Oh, god damn it. Hyde Park, there in the centre of London, is another beautiful park. So he's
Sorry, a park? What?
It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers and the spring and singing birds and whatnot.
Ah, he's McGilded.
I donated it to the city, yes, so I did.
An entire park in central London?
A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city. It's queer old people.
Magnus McGilded, that's a cool name too.
Great name. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary.
Oh, but now the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal, me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you?
Slipping into Scottish there, B-Boy.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You can't tell me.
That's very Scottish.
Alright, don't pass out.
I just studied their dialect more. I still can't tell the difference.
Oh, Irish is pretty different.
I know, like, one's more calmer, usually.
Yeah. Well,
faster.
Not really. Scottish is heavier. Like, it's a more imposing accent, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Irish is very light. It's a very light like accent.
La.
Very light on
almost
feet.
almost piratey a little bit, if that makes
Piratey.
sense.
Arr.
Yeah,
I tell
piratey.
you, I
Hey,
tell you what.
Piratey.
Poverty. Poverty. No, I don't know.
Mr.
I
Nahar,
cleaned my jorts.
I'm gonna come in your jorts.
Oh, I cream your jorts, I tell you what.
Give your jorts.
Right,
That's-
fast I did.
That's not Irish.
I don't know, man.
Now, for me, that one, the one that I said wasn't Irish. I don't know why. I slipped out.
Mr. Nahar, Hodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
Good idea.
Good. Ah.
Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see.
Ah.
So if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best.
What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I?
Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you.
Oh, I think I see what's going on here.
Sorry?
I know what you're thinking. This chance of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well,
Well,
not exactly.
not at all. Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean?
It costs money. That would be the fault of the Reaper.
Sorry, did he just say Reaper?
Jack the Reaper. I, the Grim Reaper of Bailey. Lord Burrock von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor.
Prosecutor is the Grim Reaper.
The racist of the Old Bailey.
Oh, God.
When Von Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs.
God damn.
Lambs! And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned.
What?
Damned! I feel like there's something the matter with his eye.
One eyebrow's kind of like cock.
Yeah, but it's like the eyeball itself too.
Yeah.
So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey, the racist of Old Bailey.
Goodness, Lord Barack Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
Or
Oh no!
cheese.
Oh, not at all. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed.
Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel! Please make your way into the courtroom, the trial's about to begin! His counsel? That would be me.
Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. Pog? Pog? Yes,
I
they
don't know anything
can.
about the case. You haven't told me what happened.
Thought you showed your face here. I'd make up me mind, so I had.
Sorry?
I've decided I'd have to defend myself in there. It's a balloon.
How would that have worked?
But then you made an apparent, a student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. 'Tis fate. Don't get cold feet now, please. I'm gonna cry. Shit my pants. Piss 'em.
I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Phoenix it.
Once we see him, we end because my throat's hurting.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
they-
very fair.
Mr.
And also, it's
Naruto.
like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would have never allowed to happen.
Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand.
They're gonna take my kneecaps.
Taking your feeties.
I will do it myself!
I'll be right there.
Hey, Meekins, what are you doing in Britain?
It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Cosmo. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this.
See the Old Bailey.
Phoenix gets his attitude. Well, how am I gonna do this?
Yo.
Oh my.
This is a fucking church.
Oh my. Take me to church. 10 a.m. What the fuck?
Hello.
The
Cast
jury.
the cast of
The Council of Drip.
yeah. There's a lady up
So
there.
this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's just so different to the Supreme Court in Japan.
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, yes! What?
Can you please stop staring like that? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
I know, but I just can't help it.
Judge.
Vampire!
The
Prosecutor. Jesus Christ. The mic was destroyed on my ear.
But you probably cut it here, though.
Yeah. My throat hurts. And we're gonna end it after this. It's like, but.
It's been a while since the fucking drive for it has been there. The fucking hunger.
Mm-hmm.
The racist, bro.
We've almost been doing this for 8 hours, dude.
It doesn't feel like it.
No, it's been like,
It's
I'm
not
like,
8
it's
hours,
been like an hour.
7:20.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
Very unfortunate.
Did you save?
It doesn't feel like it's been an hour.
It honestly doesn't.
Or if it's 7 hours.
Yeah, at least 7.
This has been consistently enjoyable.
It really has.
To the point where we're just like...
We're like we're making little jokes, but we're so into the story.
Yeah, like we don't need bits.
We
The
don't
game
really.
will entertain us itself.
And sometimes we say shit that the game will actually do.
Yeah. Like I feel like if anything, I feel like every case is gonna have something memorable about it.
Oh,
like
for sure.
They'll be like, oh, I remember, because I think the big thing, as the name implies, it feels like an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
But,
boy.
Oh man.
when we come back, we will start case 3, the case of the adventure of the runaway room.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh man. We're guilty as fuck.
Yo, look
My
at my
lord,
client.
dog.
Look at my client. Look at
Yo,
my
he's guilty
client,
as
man.
fuck. Well, I think that's about it though. Probably just end stream.
Yeah, there's.
But yeah, most likely we'll probably be here on Saturday.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see how the drive is. If not, we'll be here on Tuesday.
Absolutely be here on Tuesday. We'll see about Saturday. Who knows?
Yeah.
But until then, arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.